9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
Happy Saturday, everybody. This is your timeless elite, your PR princess, everything you need to know about all things elite. Courtney is with you on this special edition. It's not Timeless Elite Wednesday, it's AEW All in Texas, one of the biggest shows of the summer. And I just could not skip out on this. So definitely want to thank you guys for being here with me. I will be with you for the next 4 or 5 hours. Hopefully it ends before 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock, but I am with you on the coverage. Don't know who you're going to get from the WWT spot, but we do have a jam-packed weekend because if you are watching All in Texas right now, it's the NXT Great American Bash. Later on tonight, you have Saturday night's main event, and tomorrow you have Evolution. So it's a busy weekend for all wrestling fans. It's a busy weekend for all. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. And yes, Boza, I am happy to provide you with All in Texas, and they're actually showing the promo from some of the rivalries that happened leading up to this event. As you know, because there is a lot of news that happened. Adam Cole, per Tony Khan, he said this on socials, due to Adam Cole suffering an injury a few days ago. Unfortunately, he had to vacate the TNT title. So they're going to do a fatal 4-way match for the TNT title. It will be Dustin Rhodes versus Sammy Guevara versus Daniel Garcia versus Kyle Fletcher. And as I mentioned, we have a triple main event. I mean, obviously we know what's going to close the show, Moxley versus Hangman for the Texas Death Match, but also included my client, the timeless one, Toni Storm, against the CEO, Mercedes Moné, for the AEW Women's title. And of course, we have Kenny Omega taking on Kazuchika Okada in a winner-takes-all match to determine the AEW Unification Championship belt. Personally, for me, they should have had another name for it, but that's a different story. But let's go. They're just showing, like I said, they're showing the opening of some of the biggest matches that are happening this weekend. But yeah, Boza, per Tony Khan, it looked like Adam Cole suffered an injury. I just felt like he's getting so much bad luck. And we do here at WWT Live want to wish a speedy recovery to Adam Cole. So, and also feel free to put in the chat on what match you guys are looking forward to see. What do you guys think will happen? There's going to be a lot of surprises, especially in the Casino Gauntlet matches. I mean, obviously, of course, my client has a big assignment because she's going up against a 5-belt, actually a 6-belt elephant. Because, Mercedes beat almost every single former, with the exception of Thunder Rosa, every former AEW Women's Champion and former TBS champion. So, I mean, if Tony can't beat her, I don't know what else to say because I can't think of anybody else because she's beaten almost every single person on the roster, including Athena. So we shall see. This must be one bad of an injury. I remember in the past cases like this, they would try to get. Yeah, but this one seems very odd, and this might have happened because anything can happen with the body. We know how wrestlers do it, and we do thank them for it. Yes. Oh, yes. The Casino Gauntlet looks so good. And one of my clients, Anthony Bowens, was in the picture, so of course he's going to be in the Gauntlet match, and I am so excited. So I got a few, even though 2 of my clients are hurt, Orange Cassidy, Jamie Hayter, I still got Caster, Bowens, and Toni Storm to kind of level it out. So we're just getting started. I'm just waiting for the first match to kick off. And I'm actually watching this on Amazon Prime where, unfortunately, I thought it was going to be streamed on Max, but I did end up paying $49 for Amazon Prime, even though I'm a paid subscriber. But Tony, we got to talk about this because you should have given it like a special package to people who already have Amazon Prime. So, but we're here. We're just waiting for the first match. And what's going to kick off is the AEW Trios Championship match. The Ops taking on the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, that little runt, and Gabe Kidd. So it's a good way to kick off the match. I think it's really did it. And I like that they are kicking off with the Trios belt because I feel like they're going to need a lot more energy on what's going to happen later tonight when their leader, Jon Moxley, faces off against Hangman. So, but feel free to put in the chat. I know we did predictions yesterday, but feel free to put in the chat. And also feel free to check out my socials as I put up my bold predictions ahead of today's event for AEW All In. Yep, great match to start, and these guys will be available should they be able. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I'm very excited, but I'm very excited for this match in particular. But I feel like the Trios match is definitely going to be a good match to start off. And also, look at the arena. Look at the arena. It looks big. And I will say the seats are pretty filled. And this is an indoor stadium, by the way. I mean, it looks pretty cool. So hopefully we can get some of the energy of the fans throughout today's show. Oh, I'm ready, but here comes the Op. So here come the Ops. Samoa Joe, Katsuyori Shibata, and Powerhouse Hobbs. I'm actually happy that Powerhouse Hobbs has gold. It makes me happy to see. I'm really, really excited about that. So this is going to be fun. I feel like this is going to be a lot of mayhem between them. I'm pretty sure Marina Shafir may stick her nose where it doesn't belong. We may get an appearance from Hook, because I know we saw him at Double or Nothing in Anarchy in the Arena, but I think the look on his face, he has some friction with him and Samoa Joe. So hopefully we get to see that happen. But it's really good to kick off with the Trios titles on the line happening. And they're entering the ring, and they're wasting no time. And here we go. The bell kicked off, and we're kicking off with a Trios belt. You're hanging with me, WWT's PR Princess, the Timeless Elite, with you on AEW All In with the Trios titles. The Ops taking on the Death Riders, Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, and Gabe Kidd. So it's going to be an interesting match. And also, like I said, this AEW All is on happening as well. NXT Great American Bash is also happening too. So just a little FYI. And also, please, no spoilers, please, because I would like to watch NXT Great American Bash as well once everything wraps up, because there's a few matches on that card that I actually would like to see. So, just sending a friendly reminder, no spoilers. Here we go. It's Shibata, Gabe Kidd, a little rematch of the TJ versus the Student. They had a really good match on Collision on Thursday, but of course, Gabe Kidd got the win thanks to help from the Death Riders. Just doing this really quick on my phone. I'm trying to do all these things. I'm trying to do all these things at once, so bear with me. Okay. Making sure I got everything. Okay, I'm good to go. Okay, I'm good to go, but here we go. And I do see Samoa Joe and Wheeler Yuta coming in. And Bosa, you have the ops retaining. I actually did pick the ops to retain. I know yesterday when we were doing our our watch along, our full predictions, I know I forget who it was. I think it was either Jacob or said picked the Death Riders to win. But I'm picking the ops to win. It's gonna be a physical match. And we are in Texas. Oh, nice kick by Samoa Joe. I'm looking at that stadium and I'm just like, oh my goodness. All those people and the seats are filled. And also, this is an indoor stadium. But tag is made to Powerhouse Hobbs and he's in the ring with Wheeler Yuta. So, but we are here live. Nice move by Powerhouse Hobbs. It always gets exciting when All In. This is I know like All In. This is the original All In happened like pre-AEW when it was official. And it started off in like a small little arena of the story. And now look at it being evolved. First, All In. Obviously, of course, Wembley Stadium. That was sold out. And of course, last year they went back to Wembley Stadium. That was a good solid event. And now here we are. We're back in Texas. And also they will be back next year for Wembley Stadium in August 2026. I know that's going to be fun. Trying to see if Boss Lady WWT Live can go global next year for Wembley Stadium because that would be really fun. Oh, a nasty chop by Powerhouse Hobbs and the tag is made to Shibata. And I can see Wheeler Yuta getting a lot of welts. Tag is made to Claudio. Yeah. I couldn't believe Boston said out loud that Chris Martin Coldplay is the reason this edition is to Texas. Well, yeah, I mean, feel free to check out his interview on the Rich Eisen show. He actually said that out loud. The reason he couldn't do it at Wembley this year was because Coldplay scheduled their concert around this time. So that was a little bit of a bummer. He said that in the interview, but he said he is coming back next year to Wembley Stadium. So it's going to be very exciting. And I've seen a lot of content creators that are actually on the ground for Texas doing media work as well. So that's really awesome to do. I've seen Denise, Fightful, a lot of other people, heavyweights there. And it's so awesome to see. And hopefully, fingers crossed, we can do that next year for All In, because it does look really fun. And also interviewing a lot of the wrestlers, not asking them like some of the repetitive questions, but asking them really fun questions and storytelling into it and just getting a little deep dive. Because those are the ones I always like to have. It's casual conversations, but also informative ones, not just for clicks. I can tell Samoa Joe and Gabe have a lot of history with each other. And pretty much a 2-on-1 assault on Samoa Joe outside the ring. Ref is distracted by with Powerhouse Hobbs. Tag is made to get good. Pretty much he's an associate and he only works for Jon Moxley. And Lil Yuta is trying to put, and he's biting Samoa Joe's face. Tag is made to Claudio. I mean, I can tell he's very frustrated. Yeah, Excalibur agrees. Powerhouse is getting a little frustrated. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe how the Ops won the trios titles. It was actually on the episode of Dynamite where they actually outlasted WCW Nitro. It's just very interesting in having that full circle moment effect. But both men are down between Claudio and Samoa Joe. I will say so far, since this is my first time watching from Amazon Prime, this is actually really impressive. I will say this is very, very impressive. Because it's very clear, you don't get a lot of buffering. I just kind of wish, that they did like a special package for people who already are subscribed to Amazon Prime. Maybe do like 3 or 4 PLEs or something. But did Gabe Kidd really do that? You cannot piss off Powerhouse Hobbs. You just can't. Hi, C Fluid. Thank you for joining on this special watch-along edition of AEW All in Texas, where you're hanging out with me, the PR Princess, the Timeless Elite, whatever you want to call me. Courtney is with you in the building. We are kicking off with a fierce and grudgeful match with the Trios Championships. The Ops taking on the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, and Gabe Kidd. And it has been a good match to start off the show. And of course, they're probably going to be involved in the main event later tonight, which will be Jon Moxley taking on Hangman Adam Page in a Texas death match. So brace yourselves, because this is just match 1, and could only imagine what other matches are going to take place. Oh my goodness. Claudio is Powerhouse on the shoulders. Nice move. Countered by a Hobbs. Kick out by Claudio. Claudio made the save. Powerhouse trying to make the tag. Tag is made to Shibata. Triple attack onto Yuta. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Claudio was doing the swings outside the ring of the Hobbs, and I guess he hurted himself while doing that. So both Claudio and Hobbs are hurt outside the ring. Yuta and Shibata are trying to get up. And both Gabe and Samoa Joe are waiting for the tag on their respective teams. Kick out made by Shibata. One. Oh my gosh, I kicked it that quickly. Oh my goodness. Nasty slap by Shibata. Oh my god. Oh, here comes Samoa Joe. These guys are no stranger to each other. No strangers to each other. And Gay Kid bit off the face of Samoa Joe. Okay? It just hopes he doesn't spin in anybody's face. Kick out made by both Yuta and Claudio. And if you're referring to that, if you watched Dynamite a couple weeks ago when they had that mixed trios match, Willow was teaming up with members from the conglomeration, and they were facing off against Marina Shafir, members of the Death Riders, and gave Kid spit in Willow's face. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. Ooh. They came power on top of the fighting outside the ring. Shibata with the kick. Mojo on Yuta. And look at all those people on their feet. Oh my goodness. 3. That's it. And your winners of this match. Still Trios champions. The Ops. But I'm going to tell you something. I feel like the Death Riders have some tricks up their sleeve. Not just for this match, but throughout the whole night. The entire night. But congratulations to them. And also, I know they still have a few with the Death Riders, but who are you guys? Oh, and not surprisingly, the Death Riders beating up on the Ops. And I think they're trying to take out anybody that's going to help out with Hangman, because the Ops have been helping out Hangman Adam Page the last couple of weeks. So they're going to stop everything in their power to take out anybody. If it's them, Ospreay, Swerve, whoever. So it's pretty much like they're trying to do the numbers game on a Hangman Adam Page. So it looks like Claudio's trying to take out Samoa Joe. Yeah, they're trying to clean up the damage. Because as I said, they're trying to take out anybody that tries to help out Hangman Adam Page. And this is just step 1. Step 2, the Young Bucks has to take care of Swerve and Will Ospreay. So, don't you talk about Dr. Sampson. Don't you hurt Dr. Sampson, the physician right there. He's checking on Samoa Joe. Yeah, Gabe Kid with the smile on his face. But I think there is a lot that's going to happen in the Texas Death Match that is happening, and that is our main event. So C Fluid, it didn't say exactly specifically what injury Adam Cole had, but Tony Khan posted on his socials that Adam Cole suffered a serious injury that he couldn't go So unfortunately, he had to vacate the TNT championship, and we're going to have a fatal 4-way match. Didn't say what injury, but do want to wish Adam Cole a speedy recovery, because we don't like to see wrestlers be injured in a serious way, because at the end of the day, they are human beings. We have to respect the work that they do, and this is the life that they really want to do and performing for the fans week in, week out. So shouldn't be unfair, but doctors, physicians are looking at Samoa Joe after taking a heinous attack on the Death Riders. Powerhouse Hobbs is in the ring and did not see Shibata, but yeah, Powerhouse Hobbs is checking on Samoa Joe. I don't know if it's very serious, but they're putting him on a stretcher. But like I said, there's going to be a lot more to come, because the Death Riders are trying to take out anybody that's trying to get in their way. But as I said, your winners and still trios champions is the Ops. I thought at least Hook would come out after the match, but I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. But interesting way to start off. All in Texas. Interesting way to start off. Yep. Don't like to see any wrestlers get hurt. Don't like to see them suffer any kind of injury. But for announcers, we have Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone. And they're going to do a little bit of a promo of DraftKings, which are one of the official partners for AEW. So that's just a quick break. So, but yeah, you're here with me and everything else. And you know what? I think I'm going to take... I thought about it, but I was like, nah, we're not going to do that. They're just doing a quick break on DraftKings. But like I said, thank you for being with me. I'm happy to be here with all of you. And we do. I mean, this is just the first match. God knows what's going to happen later on the show. Excalibur's winning. Not even get us on the spot. Who does he think winning? Tony Storm or Mercedes Monet? Well, it's not surprising that a lot of people will pick. Oh, so the next match up is the men's casino gauntlet match. That's actually very smart. I thought it was going to kick off the show, but I'm going to tell you something. Both the casino, the men and women, they need as much time as they can. So up next is the men's casino gauntlet match. We already know Mark Briscoe has number 1. MJF is number 2. We know Mystico is going to be in the match, but we don't know what order he's going to be in. And we do see a few people on the screen that may be in it. We just don't know their numbers, such as Brody King, Konosuke Takeshita, my client Anthony Bowens, the Ring of Honor World Champion Bandino, along with many others. So it's going to be fun. I'm very intrigued on it. I mean, I said Darby Allin was my whole prediction on winning this, but if he doesn't win, I think he's going to be involved somewhat in the main event. But for surprises, I did put Jay White, because I think around this time, he should be clear enough with his broken hand. I know some of my fellow panelists on WWT said Keith Lee was another one, because he's still under contract with AEW, and he is 100%. I could see Scorpio Sky being in the casino gauntlet. But yeah, I'm very intrigued. I'm very intrigued on this, and it's going to be fun. And also feel free to put in the chat on who you guys have winning the casino gauntlet match, because the winner has a guaranteed title shot for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. So Feel free to put in the channel who you guys got. And speaking of that, here comes Mark Briscoe. I will say, if you have not watched Collision this past Thursday, you have to. His promo he did was so good. And he has just been so good as a singles competitor. He has been in the Continental Classic back to back last year and the year before that. This year he really showed a lot of improvement and did get some wins. Even though he didn't go all the way, he really did show a lot of good improvement, and hopefully he does be in this year's Continental Classic. I don't know if they're going to rename it, but I'm still going to call it the Continental Classic because he was so good at it. And just love seeing Mark. He is wonders to the people, but feel free to put in the channel who you got, or who do you think surprises are going to show up on the men's Casino Gauntlet. And here comes MJF. Yes, and here comes MJF with MVP. Here he comes, MJF with MVP. I'm sure we're going to see MVP later tonight when the Hurt Syndicate put their AEW tag team titles on the line. So here comes. Why does his robe look like a knockoff of Ric Flair? I don't know why, but hey, you should say it. But number 1 is Mark Briscoe, and number 2 is MJF. And there can be as many men in this gauntlet match until you get a winner. And you know it's funny? When he did his entrance last year, it wasn't his signature colors, it was in red, white, and blue. When he was the quote-unquote American Championship. Dear God.
Come on, MJF.
Dear God. Here we go. Got the Casino Gauntlet match. Mark Briscoe and MJF the 1 and 2 spots respectively, and here we go. Let's see how many names I need for the men's gauntlet besides MJF and Briscoe the best. Yeah, it could be. We shall see who is. I can imagine Mark is like still pretty pissed off after what MJF said about his brother on Wednesday. And also MVPs on commentary, of course, supporting MJF. So just a quick FYI. MJF looked like he's mocking Mark Briscoe. Yeah, I don't mind MVP on commentary either. He makes it more interesting. And MJF, you better turn your back around for Mark Briscoe. Nice move by Briscoe. I know they should be putting in the timer soon on who's going to be number 3. I would not be shocked. Oh, here we go. 7, 6. I would not be shocked if the next one was Mystico. That would be pretty funny. And who's next? Who's number 3? Oh, Ricochet. And you know what's really interesting? Around this time last year at Wembley Stadium, Ricochet, well, August, I know it's last August, but last year at All In, Ricochet made his debut. Oh, Ricochet is staring out with MJF. I think this is the first time they've ever seen eye to eye with each other. It looks like they have a handshake. Trying to take out Mark Briscoe. Oh my God. They're trying to take out Mark Briscoe, do a little bit. And even though you want to, it's every man for himself. And the ultimate goal is getting a guaranteed shot for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. So I just hope they don't fumble it like they did last year, because I know Christian won it. But I just hope they don't make the same mistake when he tried to cash it at Revolution. So let's see who is next. Who is number 4? Ooh! Bandito! Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito, which I have to say, because I watched Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor last night, and he put on a banger of a match against Konosuke Takeshita. So, nice to see Bandito. He's pulling double duty, and he has to deal with both Ricochet and MJF. Oh. It's like minute intervals. I know, it's crazy. And Don Callis won't leave Bandito. I know, exactly. If you watched Supercard last night, Hechicelio will be the next one in line for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Come on.
So, just to let you know, I wish you could. I'm happy they don't have to do this over the top. At least they're doing this by pinfall, so that's only fair. But Ricochet is leaving the ring. Thankfully, this is those qualifications too. Make this match fun as they need to be. Mark Briscoe is fired up, and he was only in the number 1 spot. Him and Bandito have somewhat of an alliance in a way. I can hear MVP. All right, who is the next one? 6. Who's the next one? Surprise, surprise. Bandito's opponent from last night, Konosuke Takeshita. No sign of Don Callis, which I know he'll probably be doing commentary during Kyle Fletcher's match. And of course, he'll probably get involved with Teddy and Okada, since Okada is not part of the Don Callis family. Takeshita and Mark Briscoe, no strangers to each other. Same thing with Ricochet and Takeshita, no strangers to each other. Ooh. Another flippity flip by Ricochet. Nice powerbomb. Yep. So I have a quick question for anybody in the chat because I know there's going to be a lot of surprises. How many participants do you think will be involved in the men's casino gauntlet match? Feel free to put a number in because I'm trying to think what was the latest number that they had last year. I can't think of the top of my head, and I may have to look that up myself. I might have to look at how many men they had last year. How many men they had last year? Oh, it was 12. Last year, it had 12. Yep, Oza, it was 12 last year. Because I'm very curious if they're going to go past 12. Kick out me. I think Mystico is going to come out in this one next. Let's see who is next. I just said it, Mystico! I was just saying that a couple minutes ago. And here comes Mystico. You think 10, Boza? I think they're probably going to go past 10. That is so awesome. Yeah, I just said that a couple minutes ago. I mean, I didn't think Mystico would come up next, but here he is. And if you ever watch my watch along when they were at Grand Slam Mexico, the fans were reciting his theme song word for word. It is crazy. And I'm pretty sure some people in Texas are going to recite it word for word. I see the Mexican flag coming out on certain parts of this stand. I know MVP is not too pleased with Mexico. I mean, MVP's not happy. Oh my god. I think it's going to go past 10. Let's see. We have MJF, Mark Briscoe, Ricochet, Bandino, Kenosuke Takeshita, Mystico, and hold on, let me count. MJF, Mark Briscoe, Ricochet, Bandino, Kenosuke Takeshita, and Mystico. So that's 6. So far, it's 6 participants. And I think they're going to go past 10. That's what I think. It's going to be past 10. Ooh, nice move. Ricochet. I think Mystico took it out almost everybody in the casino gauntlet. Nice move. Oh my god, he got the submission hold on MJF. He's got the submission hold. Is it going to be over? Is it going to be over? It's going to be tapped. It's going to tap. Look at Mark Briscoe. Oh, he got both Mystico and Mark Briscoe, but thankfully Takeshita broke up. And who is next? Ricochet has he's got a pep in his step because he has a lot of character development with Ricochet. And who is next? Ooh, Josh Alexander from the Don Callis, another member of the Don Callis family. Josh Alexander. So that's 7. So we have 7 participants now. Yeah, Boza. I do think since having the Gates of Agony, he does have a little bit of pep in his step, along with his character development, and also since he's been a heel, he has been showing a lot of personality, and also this could really help with the Gates of Agony if somewhere down the line they want another shot at tag team titles. That also could help too. But if you're joining with me, this is your timeless elite, your PR princess, whatever you want to call me. I am with you on this special watch-along edition of AEW All in Texas. We kicked off with the AEW Trios Championship match. We had the Ops retaining against the Death Riders, but unfortunately, the Samoa Joe paid the ultimate price where he got taken out by a stretcher. So that's not good. It's gonna lead into it for the main event. Right now we have a Casino Gauntlet match. So far we have 7 participants. Josh Alexander is the latest participant for the men's Casino Gauntlet match. So very happy to see him. Very happy to see. So, and let's see who is next with number 8. Who is next? I would like to see a return. Well, here is one of my favorite people, Anthony Bowen's coming out for this Casino Gauntlet match. And it's going to be fun. So fun. I guess MVP gave some props to Anthony Bowens on stepping out of his own, without his former tag team partner, Max Caster, and without Billy Gunn. But I do have a theory regarding the tag team division, but I'll share it later in the watch along when we get to the match, because I am very interesting. And also, not surprised, Anthony and Ricochet have some interesting beef with each other. I would like to see a rivalry with those two. I feel like they would have a lot of fun with that. And here is respect for Anthony Bowens and Mark Briscoe. But they should know it's every man for himself, and whoever gets the first pinfall gets a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship match. So it's going to be very interesting to see. I would like to see some surprises in this gauntlet match. I'm going to see who's going to be in it. Look, and even the fans are rooting badly for Anthony Bowens. I'm so happy to see it. He did the DX. I love it. He told Josh Alexander and Kenosuke Takeshita to suck it. I see. That's one of my clients, Anthony Bowens. And also, he's also one of New Jersey's favorite people. He's from my home state, so that's one of the reasons why I like him. And he's part of my squad. So far, just to catch you up to speed with the Casino Gauntlet match, we have MJF, Mark Briscoe, Bandino, Ricochet, Josh Alexander, Kenosuke Takeshita, Anthony Bowens, and Mystico. Well, that's who's in it so far. Just a quick recap. Actually, that would be hilarious. If Anthony Bowens came out, that would be hilarious. If Max Caster came out, that would be hilarious. Oh, and which member from Paragon's coming out? Oh, Kyle O'Reilly! No, Kyle O'Reilly. I really thought Roddy was going to be in it. But yeah, no, that's Roddy. Okay, I was going to say, I could have sworn Kyle O'Reilly doing double duty, but it's Roderick Strong. And of course, he went after MJF, obviously. Why? Because of what he did with his friend Adam Cole, but so far, we're doing some interesting people, participants. I would like to see a surprise return. in the gauntlet. I think one of the things I said was Jay White.
You don't want chicken Tuesday?
Yep, he's number 9. Thank you, Boza, for keeping track, because I know there are many people that we have. But I would say if they surpass 10, that would be a miracle. But I did say it would have been funny if Anthony Bowens came out first. It would have been hilarious if Max Caster came out the next number. That would be hilarious. But we shall see. We shall see. Who else? Not spoiling anything, but it would be interesting to see how AEW does their Mount Order, knowing Blake Monroe's Henry Debut main event. Well, we shall see. And the next participant, number 10, is Brody King. Number 10. Number 10, it's Brody King. Brody King.
I do it.
Number 10 is Brody King. And actually, it's nice to see Brody out. So they will be 12 names from last year. Yeah. I mean, if they can get past.
How many times have you seen that episode?
Yeah, because so far it's 10. But if they can surpass 12, that'd be crazy. I just would like to see a return. I'm pretty sure we'll probably see a surprise pop up in the women's Casino Gauntlet match. But the ring looks like it's almost looking filled. I'm just saying, it does look pretty filled.
To the islands. I'll just give you my card. That's all.
Ricochet taking out Bandito.
Maybe I'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
I could do it today if I have time.
Right move by Brody. And that's the thing what happens when you're in the gauntlet so much, you get so exhausted. But why do you look so fresh? MJF looking very sneaky. And he had that happen on Wednesday at Dynamite. Hands to the face on the Brody. Smart move. Nice move by Brody. Cannonball. You might as well do another cannonball. Why not? 3 for 3 for cannonballs. But the fans are on their feet. They're chanting for Brody. And why did I give a cannonball to MJF? Kick out by Ricochet. Look at Bandito. Bandito and Brody, they're former tag team partners and have so much respect for each other. I love the secret handshake that they do. Bandito and Brody. I love it. I love that. And Ricochet, he's in the ring all by himself. Okay. Who is the next person? Who is it? No way! No way! Juice Robinson?
Jesus. Y'all go better with that.
No way! Juice Robinson! That is a surprise! I kept saying Jay White, but it's nice to see Juice back. Oh my God!
God, he shaved his hair.
Oh my goodness! I know, right? Honestly, that would be funny with Juice. If you have Jay White as the next number, That would be hilarious. Oh my God. Juice Robinson. That is crazy. You're just putting a whooping on the Ricochet.
Say what?
He's putting, oh, and he shaved his beard. And also, a quick FYI, if you do not know, Juice Robinson is Toni Storm's husband. That is her husband, by the way. Just want to put a quick FYI on there. That is crazy. Oh, and look at that. Here comes the Gates of Agony trying to put some damage onto Juice Robinson. Not surprisingly, because remember, the Gates of Agony are helping Ricochet, so they're taking out Juice. Kick out May onto Juice. I can't believe it. I know some of the other guys are trying to get in with the Gates of Agony, but they're just throwing everybody, and I'm sure MJF is somewhere outside the ring, laid out and trying to take out Juice. What are they doing? Who's that? Oh, it's the Guns.
Hey, there's no.
Oh my God!
There's no has been called.
So it looks like Juice is not the only person returning. It's the Guns that have come back to All In Texas, helping out their camaraderie. The only person that's missing is their leader, Jay White. Oh my God! Austin and Colton. My God. We haven't, the last time we saw the Guns, they got destroyed by the Hurt Syndicate. 2, kick out made onto MJF. Yeah, we're at 11 with Juice. No one entered yet, but it looks like it's going to be an interesting rivalry within the tag team divisions between the Guns and the Gates of Agony. So that would be very interesting. Oh my God. Hi, Eddie Foster. Thank you for joining on this special watch along of AEW All in Texas. We are in. Oh, and the next one is Kota Ibushi. He's number 12. Kota Ibushi. And he made his return a couple weeks ago. And I'm sure he will be helping his friend and tag team partner, Kenny Omega, in his match later in the show against Okada. Because if Don Callis and some of his family members get involved, I'm pretty sure he's going to have Kota Ibushi for backup. Because if you did not know, him and Kenny Omega had a tag team called the Golden Lovers.
What?
So that is something there. You're hanging out with me because now this whole casino gauntlet is already filled. We have, of course, Mark Briscoe and MJF. They dropped at number 1 and number 2. We have Ricochet, Mike Lyon, Anthony Bowens, Brody King, Roderick Strong, Mystico, the return of Juice Robinson, Bandito, Konosuke Takeshita, Josh Alexander. Oh my God, so many. Who knows? Yeah, this will be the other casino gauntlet last year. Yeah, I think this one's going to beat it. 1, 2, kick out made by Anthony Bowens. I think this is going to beat out last year, Bosa. I mean, if they can make it past 13 and 14, I think we're pretty good. All right, who's the next? Who's the next participant?
Yes!
All right, the Beast
Yes!
Mortos.
Yes!
The Beast Mortos.
Since he went out with Sasha, thanks, man. He's been getting it. Yes.
Nice to see the Beast Mortos. I mean, obviously, if you know who, because Mercedes is off the market, she fell in love with the Beast. So,
we all know why.
then the latest participant is the Beast Mortos. So, Boza, I think they surpassed 12. If they can get up to 14 or 15, oh my God. That'd be crazy. Now, I don't even know who's going to get the pinfall. I don't even know who's going to get this pinfall, but this has been a good casino. We've seen 2 surprises. We see Juice Robinson make a return, and even saw the Guns taking out the Gates of Agony. I know, me neither, Boza. I don't even know who's going to win. I'm just going to be like, surprise me. Because I really can't put my finger on it. I really can't. And here comes Roddy. Because Roddy. Oh, man. I know, 13. I'm curious on who's number 14. Nice move by Mitsuko. What's Mystico he's gonna do? Oh, nice move by Mystico. Oh my goodness. Now it's gonna be interesting on how they're gonna get this pinfall. Let's get quite Bandino. My goodness. Look at Bandino. Bandino's trying to do. He's trying to close out this. He's trying to close it out. But here comes Takeshita. Triple German suplex. Here comes Roddy. Roddy, is that it? Kick out me to Josh Alexander. Wow. Oh my God, so far it's crazy. Well, they surpassed number 13. Now it's going to be harder on who they're going to get. I don't even know who's going to win at this point. I really don't. I don't even know. Crazy. Koda Ibushi. Actually, regardless, because this is actually a solid list of participants, I don't even care which one gets it. But of course, you got to go with the one that makes the most sense. You better cover now because all the guys are still piled. Well, I guess there goes my wish because I guess Darby's not in the casino gauntlet. I thought he would be a surprise, but I guess not. I guess not. But that's okay. Because he may make a surprise in the main. Well, it's a possibility he may. I'm not going to say 50-50, but it's a possibility. And MVP, he's still on commentary, supporting MJF.
I didn't like it much.
I mean, I guess it makes a lot more sense for MJF to get it. Because you really want to make sure you get it. I just hope they don't fumble it on how they cashed it in the same way they did at Revolution with Christian Cage. That's the one thing I'm very concerned about is they don't fumble it. But who is next? Who's next? Who's next? Oh my god! And it's funny, I was saying this earlier! Oh my god! I was saying this earlier too! Okay, hold on. Max captures on the mic. I have to see this because I'm going to tell you something. I did say him and Anthony were going to have a match at All in Texas. They're going to have a match at Forbidden Door.
Watch MJF pin him.
He's going to go after Anthony. He's going to go after Anthony. He is so going to go after Anthony. Forget about MJF. He's so going to go after him. They're going to have a match. Oh my God.
I'm coming.
Well,
I'm gonna eat.
Well, it's interesting having two of my clients. But I told you! I told you! Oh my God. I did not think he was going to be in the casino battle royal, but hey, I get to see two of them. Oh my God. It would have been funny. Well, it would have been hilarious. Actually, it would have been hilarious if he did it like right after Anthony entered. That would have been funny. Mark? Is Mark going to get it? MJF is going to take it. It was the obvious choice because when you think about it. But your winner for the men's casino battle royal is MJF, and MVP is just taking his time. So that means MJF is guaranteed a world title match. He can use, oh, really? He just shoved the referee? Really? That's why he's the biggest jerk and nobody likes him. He doesn't have many friends. But as I was saying, that's why. And it's going to be very interesting.
Cut his music.
It's going to be very interesting. Well, he's guaranteed. I just hope they don't fumble it the same way they did to Christian last year, especially at Revolution. So I'm very curious on how this is going to go. But he is guaranteed a future shot. Not sure if he's going to use it. Actually, you know what? I'm happy Darby didn't get it. Because I feel like Darby's going to be involved in the main event somehow. But I feel like MJF may be lurking. And I know he's going to be watching the main event very, very closely with Moxley and Hangman. And it makes a lot of sense. I just hope they don't fumble it the same way when Christian won it last year. That's all I have to say. But we shall see, because I know he'll be watching that main event closely. Yes, Boza, they did send out Max Caster. And I can tell you, him and Anthony still have bad blood with each other. Yeah, my brother's a fan of MJF, so he's happy that he won. I can tell you the way that Anthony attacked Max Caster, there is still a lot of blood. Oh yeah, this idiot Stokely.
Only a matter of time when MJF cashes in against Dictator John. Oh yes. One down, 2 to go.
So it looks like that Weasel said FTR is going to be doing commentary.
Oh, I don't have none of the socks. I know I don't. What are you looking at, Austin?
So it looks like from that Weasel Stokely, FTR is going to be doing commentary during the tag team match during the triple threat for the AEW World Tag Team titles. That's going to be interesting. I mean, MVP says, where's the tag team champions and where competition? Well, you're going to get 2 guys that are multi-time tag team champions. So, but up next, we have a fatal 4-way match for the TNT Championship match. Daniel Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, Kyle Fletcher, and Sammy Guevara.
First go to Adam Cole. I said first Adam Cole.
So this is just a little promo on that. So I think this is going to be a fun fatal 4-way match. I'm still trying to get over the Casino Gauntlet match. There were just so much craziness. I couldn't believe it myself. This one still baffles me. I'm surprised I don't even do it. Well, maybe because I guess he wanted to. I guess because wrestlers sometimes say it can be turned, but I guess they want to make sure that it's in a fair fight and it's not handed to him. I think with Kyle Fletcher, he doesn't want things handed to him. So, but here we go. We gotta. Speaking of Adam Cole.
Adam Cole's on. Oh, he's going to announce his injury.
So here comes Adam Cole, the TNT champion. He's coming out. I guess he wants to publicly address it and vacate the title.
That's a shame.
So he has to relinquish the TNT championship match. So he's coming down to the ring.
It ain't right.
It always sucks to hear of a wrestler when they have a serious injury and they have to relinquish the title in the most unexpected way. I mean, we have seen Thunder Rosa where she had to relinquish the AEW Women's Championship match due to her back. We've seen this happen many, many times. It's never fun because you work so hard just to get to that moment and it's just completely shattered. And they're still saying Adam Cole, baby, in the stadium. No matter what stadium you go to, it is loud. But outside of the ring, you see Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly outside of the ring in support of their friend Adam Cole. So, of course, we're going to hear what Adam Cole has to say.
This is a shame. Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what injury he's got. Oh, his neck. He turned up. No.
You could tell Adam Cole's cracking a bit in his voice because he says he's going through some health issues.
Oh, he's gone.
No, Adam Cole is tearing up.
He's gone, Courtney.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. I hate to see this happen. You know, I joke about it.
Since I was 9 years old, I've always dreamed of being a professional wrestler. All I've ever wanted to do, and all of you made that dream come true for me. You supported me across multiple promotions all over the world. You have no idea how much that means to me.
I feel so bad for Adam Cole. Nobody wants to handle that.
My highest moments and recently my lowest moments. All of you have been so supportive every step of the way. Damn it, I will love you forever. Thank you so much. I don't want to take up any more of your time because we have the best net wrestling pay-per-view you've ever seen happening right now. We have a new TNT champion tonight. Once again, you will continue to watch AEW do pay-per-view like no one else in the world does. And for me, honestly, with everybody at AEW, thank you for making AEW what it is. Thank you for making AEW so special. And thank you all so damn much for changing my life. I love you always.
He did announce the injury.
You see Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly embracing him. And look at the fans, electric.
What was the injury?
Well, for now, Adam Cole, it's a goodbye and wishing him the best on his road to recovery. And yeah, he does sucks because since he's been in AEW, he's had some bad luck. And it's so crazy because when I was at Dynasty for the AEW Media Scrum, I was right there when he won the TNT Championship, and he was one of the people that came out to talk with the media. And it was a nice full circle move for him coming back to Philadelphia and everything else. But do wish Adam Cole the best of luck. Of course, he has Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong by his side. I wouldn't mind seeing Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly go after tag team gold. With the fact they do have a win over a former tag team champion. But it would be cool to see that. So kudos to that. And here comes Danny G. Here comes Daniel Garcia. Him and Adam Cole showing a lot of respect for each other. And here, accompanied by Daddy Magic. Nobody wants to go through that. So we wish him a speedy recovery. Yep. So last night, yep, both exactly, because Red Velvet, unfortunately, she has an injury as well. And if you watch Ring of Honor Supercard, we got a new interim Ring of Honor Women's TV Champion. Congratulations to Mina Shivakana. She got it, but who knows how long Red Velvet's going to be gone. But congratulations to Mina. I'm just looking at this. What? WWE really thinks of AEW's competition. Just announced NXT's pay-per-view will be Sunday, August 24th from Columbia, South Carolina for replay. Well, it looks like we're going to have a double header. I can't believe it. NXT's PLE is going to be the same day as Forbidden Door. And it's funny, they're in London. And also with the fact, too, NXT has an event in Philadelphia, which is actually right before AEW comes to Philadelphia. So, I don't know. It's just crazy. Hi, Anthony Manzio. Thank you for joining us watch along. So just to let you know, Evolution is tomorrow night, 7 p.m. You're more than happy to watch not only AEW All in Texas, also happening right now is NXT's Great American Bash. Later tonight is Saturday night's main event at 8 p.m. I don't know if we're having any watch-alongs within the WWE realm, but you get to hang out with me. You get to hang out with me tonight, and we're getting ready for this Fatal 4-Way match. And shout outs to iDrink, because they are the official drink sponsor for AEW. Gotta give a shout out to them, and why not drinking this? Because it's one of the sponsors. And actually, this match is sponsored by iDrink, by the way. So I had the chance to drink it. So good. And I'm going to be drinking this throughout this match as well. And I actually put this in the fridge because it's nice and cool. That is good berry flavor, I will say. That is really, really good. But here comes Justin Rhodes, one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, and 1/3 of the Ring of Honor 6-man Tag Team Champions. So, I'll tell you something. Sammy Guevara, Justin Rhodes, they're putting in triple work. Saw them last night on Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor, where they had the incredible tag team match against the Infantry. Then you saw them on 0 Hour. It was Sammy and Dustin along with the Von Erichs to take on Shane Taylor Promotions. And now you see them tonight in this Fatal 4-Way match. Oh my God. They are putting in the work. And we're just waiting on Kyle Fletcher, the Aussie protostar. So, shout out to them. So Kyle Fletcher's on his own. Shockingly enough, I don't see Don Callis. I think Don Callis probably. I really thought Don Callis would be involved in this match, but I think he knows he can do it on his own. I don't know why, but Kyle Fletcher looks like a Ken doll with that pink cowboy suit. He does remind me a little bit of Ken. Because he's so pink. Because, yeah, they've been doing full and double duty. They have been pulling double duty. He could be, but I think Don Callis is looking for something more, because I could see him being in the corner of Okada and Kenny Omega's match, because he would love nothing more than for Kenny Omega to lose in that match. So he's in on that as well. But I feel like this Fatal 4-Way is going to be fun. And feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got in this match. And also, just a little reminder, this match is sponsored by iDrink, one of the official brand sponsors for AEW. And why not? Definitely something you use after you work out or if you feel good after walking. Keeps your productivity good. But here we go. Fatal 4-way match for the TNT Championship. Kyle Fletcher, Sammy Guevara, Dustin Rhodes, and Daniel Garcia. Here comes Kyle Fletcher outside the ring taking care of Dustin. Daniel Garcia, Sammy Guevara. They know each other very well, those two. Because they were on the same team. They were part of the Jericho Appreciation Society. So they have a lot of history with each other. Look at that. Because if you remember, they used to be the Sex God. Well, that was Jericho and Sammy. But they're showing a little bit of throwback with the Jericho Appreciation Society. Full circle moment with these guys. What's Sammy doing? He's doing the hips. And of course, we have Daddy Magic on commentary as well. Just a quick FYI. Oh my God, could you imagine if Don Callis and yes. Could you imagine Don Callis and Daddy Magic were on commentary at the same time? That would be crazy. Like I said, who you guys got in the chat? I know yesterday it was supposed to be Adam Cole versus Kyle Fletcher, but I am sticking with Kyle Fletcher because Kyle Fletcher's been doing a lot of work the last couple months, and I think it's time for the Don Callis family to get a little bit of gold. Get a little bit of gold. See where this goes. I'll stick with Kyle now. I know. That's what I love it. That would have been a hoot. Daddy Magic and Don Callis were doing commentary, but I'm okay with Daddy Magic. And plus, like I said, you're probably going to see that creep Don Callis during Okada and Kenny. Yeah, that match was crazy. That rivalry was crazy between Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay. I just still can't get over that steel cage match at Revolution. It looked like a car wreck. It's every man for himself. I know him and Sammy want to have a little bit of alliance, but it's every man for himself. Ooh, Spanish Fly. Look at Daddy Magic's face. A little bit concerned. Because I think after this, we have the Women's Gauntlet, the Tag Team titles, and our triple main event.
Swerve.
Oh, yeah, and Swerve. Oh, yeah, the Young Bucks and Swerve. And Ospreay. Kyle Fletcher seems to be owning this match. I guess Kyle Fletcher wants to show his inner Texan By putting that submission hold on to Dustin Rhodes. Oh, look at this. Double submission. It was like Kyle Fletcher and Derek Garcia in Slapfest, and these are not the first time these guys faced off against each other. They faced off at the Continental Classic. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh my goodness. All right. And let's see. Daniel Garcia, Sammy Guevara. Oh, nice suplex by Daniel Garcia. Ooh, nice. Another suplex again by Daniel Garcia. Oh my goodness. Here comes Kyle Fletcher up on the ring apron. It's Daniel Garcia. He looks like he's going to do double suplex onto Kyle Fletcher and Sammy Guevara. I don't care what anybody says about Daniel Garcia. He does a lot of good work in the ring. I mean, sure, he needs help on his character development and anything else, but he puts a lot of work in the ring. Go. Oh, nice move by Dustin Rhodes. Oh my god. I don't even know how Dustin Rhodes has so much energy because, like I said, competed last night at Supercard of Honor, competed in PAF in 0 Hour, and now this. Crossroads with his baby brother's move. Kick out made by Kyle Fletcher. And also, if you did miss our show on WWT Live, congratulations to him, where he actually signed a 5-year deal extension with AEW. And it doesn't have to include in-ring. He does a lot of work backstage as a producer, as a coach. So that entails to pretty much anything within the company. And he has been a good asset since the very beginning of AEW. So sending congratulations to him. And also Kevin Bonner signed a legend seal within AEW. So congratulations to the both of them. But what is Daniel Garcia doing?
Maybe he's going to dance.
What's he doing? But Daniel Garcia has his smile on his face. No. Oh, the Golden Globes! That has hurt. And it's also no disqualifications, by the way, in a fatal 4-way. But look, Sammy. I know Dustin, he says he wants to do it, but Sammy wants to do it. Oh my God, look at those welts on Sammy's body. I'm like looking at his welts. Oh, Kyle Fletcher. I feel so bad for his grapefruits. And the fans are going, oh my goodness. Oh man. That has to hurt his grapefruits. Poor Kyle Fletcher. I'm pretty sure Don Callis is probably screaming like a petulant child backstage.
Ooh, look at Sammy kick his partner.
Ooh. What's Daniel Garcia gonna do here? Boston Crab? But it looks like a Boston Crab, but technically it's a Boston Jericho. So, but it is a Boston Crab. Oh my goodness. Is Sammy gonna tap here? Sammy broke up the submission hold. What's he gonna do here? Ooh. Kick out by his own tag team partner, Dustin. Well, they should know it's every man. They should know it's every man for himself. This is the TNT Championship. Look at Daniel Garcia. Good. Got made by Sammy. All right.
Here he goes.
Say that. All right, Sammy. I think Sammy is feeling it. Could Sammy get back the title that he held before? But Daniel Garcia, he put that submission hold in. Oh my goodness. He got the submission hold. Here comes Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher broke it. And that's the same move he did to Daniel Garcia on Collision. Here comes Kyle Fletcher. I just still can't get over it because I'm looking at the audience. I just can't believe that whole section is filled. And people have talked about this for a while. Kyle, you need to watch it for Sammy. Ooh. Oof. Danny. He put the chops in Dustin. Oh, he got the Dragon Tamer onto Dustin Rhodes. Is Dustin going to tap here? Is Daniel Garcia going to be the new TNT champion? What? No way! Man, that's going to be interesting. So the winner of this match is the natural Dustin Rhodes. And you can see the look on Danny, Sammy, and Kyle Fletcher's face.
Damn, who would have thought that?
Man. My God, you could tell the look on Dustin. You could tell the look on Kyle Fletcher's face.
Look at Sammy's face.
Oh my God, look at everybody's face. Oh, I had to look up and actually, this is actually the first time Dustin Rhodes has won singles gold since he came to AEW. I just realized that. Well, congratulations to the natural. But this is going to be very interesting in the TNT title picture. Well, here comes the Von Erichs. Oh, Tony Schiavone's having a look at Kyle Fletcher. He's bummed that he didn't get his moment. Pretty sure Don Callis. But here come the Von Erichs. I know. I didn't see it coming either. I was like, what? But he's the new one. I'm very curious on what Sammy's reaction is because remember, Sammy is also a former TNT champion. And it's also interesting because they are the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Dustin's also holds 1/3 of the Ring of Honor 6-man trios championship. So it's going to be very interesting. But I'm happy Dustin had his moment, especially in his home state of Texas. And having his first taste of singles gold in AEW. So congratulations to him. I'm very curious on where this is going to go, especially with him and Sammy. Of course, Kyle Fletcher, he's a little bit heartbroken. But here comes Sammy. Because like I said, Sammy is a former TNT champion. So a lot of respect for each other. This is something he's destined to say first. It could. I don't want it to be a consolation prize, but it could be, especially with the fact because he just signed an extension this past week, and now he's TNT champion. So, congratulations again to the new TNT champion, Dustin Rhodes. You 100% deserve it. I'm very curious on where this is going to go with the TNT title picture. And who's going to be the first person to challenge. And it's after Adam Cole is saying he is doing it. Yep. But also, I have to give a shout out again to iDrink because they were one of the official sponsors for this match. But happy, I ain't complaining either. I'm happy for Dustin. It was kind of a shock. So, congratulations to Dustin Rhodes, the new TNT champion. But up next, we have another big match on deck. Right before the triple main event, we have Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland teaming up to take on the Young Bucks. Stipulation goes at best The Young Bucks lose, they have to strip down their titles as EVPs. But if Swerve and Ospreay lose, they cannot compete for the AEW World title for a year. Oh boy. How could it's an interesting stipulation, but feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. You got the Young Bucks, or do you have Ospreay and Swerve? I can't believe this stip for Swerve and Will. We saw I know, right? We saw what happened with Cody. What was that? I just hope they know what this is AEW. I mean, they always try to do the thing that kind of bites them in the butt, but I think there's going to be a lot more to this story because let's say, if Swerve and Will lose, yeah, they have to go through it for a whole year. But I'm thinking ahead, not to Forbidden Door. I'm actually thinking of next year at Wembley Stadium in London because that's where Will Ospreay is from because it's in the UK, and also curious on how they're going to do the Owen Hart Men's Cup tournament next year because that's going to be very interesting to watch as well, and especially with the effects of the AEW World Heavyweight title. We also now know MJF is the Casino Gauntlet winner, so he is guaranteed an AEW World Heavyweight title shot anytime, any place, anywhere. I just hope they don't fumble it.
No, I took it off as well.
We shall see on that. Seeing the promo with the EVPs and Ospreay versus Swerve.
Say that again?
Here we go.
I don't know. I don't know.
Here we go. So here we go with this match.
Look at them, Mom.
Are they following me?
No, they're just sitting there. No, principal.
Oh, Assassin's Creed, because last year at Wembley Stadium, they had a partnership with Will Ospreay and Assassin's Creed, and they did an entrance and his homecoming back to Wembley Stadium. So I love that the entrance for Assassin's Creed because his nickname is the Aerial Assassin.
Asian tigers.
And it's hard to believe it's only 4:00 and we started at 3 and we're halfway through because we only have 5 matches left. We have the Women's Casino Gauntlet, we have the AEW Tag Team titles, and we also have our triple main event. So we have 5 matches left, which is crazy. And I'm actually okay with that, having 5 matches left. And ending right before Saturday night's main event, that would be crazy. Ooh, and here comes Will Ospreay. That was actually pretty cool with Assassin's Creed, the video game series. That's pretty dope. Oh my goodness, the entrance, the fireworks. Well, if they had to go all in, they did. That's really dope. That's really, really dope. I love seeing these kind of entrances. Now I'm very curious on how Swerve's entrance is going to be since we're in Texas. I'm very, very curious. Oh my goodness. Will Ospreay's theme song is very eccentric and just has a aura. Because I will never forget being at Dynasty and Full Gear being in person, seeing Will Ospreay's entrance. It's just so fun to listen to. And it just has that energy that gets you riled up. Because you know he's going to deliver a banger of a match. But Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland have a lot. They have a lot. And also, like I said, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got to win. You have Will and Swerve Strickland, or do you have the Young Bucks winning? So feel free to put that in the chat. And Will Ospreay's waiting for his tag team partner. Here comes Swerve. Who's that? Oh my God! Is that JoJo? Just a little fact. Not talking about the singer JoJo, but JoJo Offerman, if you know, she is the wife to the late Bray Wyatt, and she's singing ahead of Swerve's entrance. My God!
Oh my gosh, she looked good.
Oh, and she's singing such a Shaka Khan too.
Yes.
She's singing Shaka Khan. I'm in on this. This is so cool. Like I said, if you don't know who JoJo is, she is the wife to the late Bray Wyatt. Oh my God. Oh my God. And she can sing too. Oh my goodness.
What they say?
Oh my God. Swerve, you sneaky little thing. Ah! You are a sneaky little thing. That was so cool to see JoJo. Oh my God. Well, Chris Nana is decked out in red, as he should be. Exactly. I mean, come on, Shaka Khan. Oh my God. JoJo. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Oh man. I just can't believe it. So that's a stipulation. If Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland lose, they can't go for the AEW World Title for a year, meaning starting today. Well, the two of them, well, they know what's at stake. They understand the stakes are high. They know the Young Bucks is one of the best tag teams, but it's gonna be physical. It's gonna be crazy. I can imagine a lot of chaos and mayhem. And also, I didn't say this on my watch along yesterday, but no, not watch along WWT Live. Why do I feel like I have Jack Perry coming in helping the Young Bucks? What do I feel like that's happened? In their mind, they're protecting him, man. Well, in their minds. Really, Moza? It would be interesting if Jack Perry did come out, because we haven't seen Jack Perry since Full Gear last year. But well, Ospreay trying to do some stretches in before his match. Same thing with Swerve. They're just trying to warm up because I don't know where the EVPs went, because we saw them walking towards the ramp and then they left for a bit. So I don't know. Oh, Sage D, thank you for joining on this watch along. But yes, the Young Bucks are in the stands. I don't know where they got. Oh, they have a boat. I've seen a lot of interesting stuff. They have a knockoff cheap boat. Oh my! It looks so cheap. And Justin Roberts is actually reciting word for word on a. What are we in? 1774? They're just taking their time. Definitely give a shout out to iDrink too. That's one of the brand partnerships that helps with AEW as well. So I may do a little shout out post to them tomorrow. They gotta deserve all the love. Okay. Is this really a history lesson? They're just taking as much time as they can. This is a far. Okay, can you please get your butts in the ring, because we have 5 more matches to go. We have the tag team match, we have the women's gauntlet match, we also have our triple main event. So we got 5 matches to go, and I'm pretty sure they want to end this pretty much, I would say, no later than 7 o'clock. So let's go. It's Will Ospreay, yeah. Time is ticking. Yeah, 3 hours before Saturday night's main event. I mean, I would like for it to end before that. And they're finally getting back into the ring. They're just taking they're just taking their time. I will say about the Young Bucks wrestling wise, they are one of the best tag team matches. You could be the best tag team in the world, but you could be a shitty EVP if you have no idea what your product is. So, and also it's not a surprise because, of course, they want to put themselves in a match at All In one of the biggest shows because they tried to do this. Yes, wrestling wise, they are good. You can't take anything away from wrestling wise. It's just, it's very bland on the character side. It's just very bland. And that's what I had a problem with last year in the tag team match at All In Wembley Stadium. And even like, because they wanted to see the Young Bucks and FTR, and I felt bad for my clients, the Acclaimed, because they were actually one of the teams that I thought could step up to the plate. But of course, FTR wanted to stick their nose in, and I still stand by it that the Acclaim should have won last year at Wembley, but here we are. But here we go. And I will be talking more about the tag team title picture during the tag team title match shortly, because there's a few theories in my head that I have to think about. But here we go. We have Will Ospreay and okay, Matthew's in the ring. So quick tag made to his brother Nicholas. Tag is made to Swerve. Well, Swerve tried to come in, but this is where the Young Bucks can be very dangerous because they have the synergy, they understand each other, and that's why they're one of the best tag teams. Cannot deny them wrestling wise on tag team. They just have that synergy. And also the fact too, they are brothers. So Will Ospreay and Swerve, they're trying to regroup a bit because they're so used to being singles guys. They're not used to being tag teams. So this will be interesting. And also, if anybody didn't catch the 0 hour earlier today, we saw a familiar face that interviewed Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, Josh Matthews. He interviewed them, but it was so nice to see because he is now signed to All Elite Wrestling. So I'm happy to see Josh. And it's very interesting. He's reunited with his wife, Madison Rain. Just a little fact. Just a little nugget. See, the Timeless Elite likes to give y'all some nuggets. And I love that. Well, look, Will Ospreay and Swerve are going to try to regroup. Same thing with the Young Bucks. But I think this match is going to be very interesting. And I don't know why. I did pick the Young Bucks yesterday only because storyline purposes. And also, I just feel like they got some tricks up their sleeves, the EVPs. And like I said earlier, apparently they're aligning with the Death Riders, the Young Bucks, and I can imagine they're trying to take out every single person that's trying to help out Hangman Adam Page. They're brothers. Oh my God. See, Sage D, I know you, I've heard about you. I've heard about you, Sage D, because you be appearing on my siblings podcast, the Kayfabe podcast. But thank you for joining me on this special edition of AEW All In. And I know that reference too. It was from the Wayans brothers. But happy to have you. Happy to have everybody in the chat as well. I do want to thank everybody for joining. I know with AEW, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm really happy to have you guys with me, especially on pay-per-views like this. Also, make sure, because also NXT Great American Bash is happening right now. And also later tonight, we have Saturday night's main event. And then tomorrow we have Evolution. So we have a jam-packed weekend of wrestling. Jam-packed. So be prepared. Nice tag team. Oh, nice tag team by the Young Bucks. This is what makes him dangerous. Ooh, nice counter move by Ospreay. Nice kick. And the Young Bucks have been taking, this is where, like I said, synergy comes in. This is where Ospreay and Swerve need to kind of create some kind of synergy. And also, you would think with Swerve, because before he was AEW Tag Team Champion, he was a former AEW Tag Team Champion. Because he teamed up with Keith Lee and they had the team Swerve in Our Glory. Here comes Swerve. Woo! He landed on his feet. Oh, look, another super kick. They make it look so easy. Yeah, I think that's the thing with tag teams, working as a unit, working together, and making sure why you think Young Bucks and the FTR are as what it is, because they're a cohesive unit. They understand each other. And also with the fact, too, they are brothers. They are brothers, born from the same womb. Okay, that's Nicholas in the ring. Okay, so this is whole John Oliver that AEW was aware of. I hope this is really cool. I believe in Boza. Regardless of what happens in the triple main event match. Whatever happens regarding the triple main event and everything else, I think the elephant in the room is going to probably be about Adam Cole's injury. So I'm pretty sure Tony Khan's going to be well, I do believe that is a talking point. I'm pretty sure whoever's on the PR media team has prepared Tony Khan on what to say and what statements to make sure there's another crisis. And also, nothing to take any credibility from like John Alba and Fightful and everything else, but yes, the sources at times, but hopefully they make sure it's, because I know we've seen this many times from wrestling outlets where they checked it again, but sometimes there's always something. And there's always something happening in the wrestling industry. You never know what's going to happen because it's always set in stone. And sometimes it just hits it left field and you have these kind of dirt sheets. But for me, being a publicist, it can be a little bit crazy. So that's why you kind of have to be prepared for that. And just have to be sure on dirt sheets. Like if they're there for clicks and just want to, Thank you. I'm very happy for that. Yeah, like Rosa, I really do appreciate that because there are times, especially working in the PR field, I have to double check things myself because there are times where I've dealt with many people in the media and it can be a little bit chaotic. So I do appreciate you double checking to make sure that everything's good to go But like I said, regardless what happens in the triple main event, that's going to be probably the elephant on the board. So, okay, here we go. Back to this tag team match. Will Ospreay's filled with the Holy Spirit. Will Ospreay tag is made to Swerve Strickland. See, I think Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland need to have a synergy. I mean, I know they haven't done much of a tag team together, but it would be nice for them to do like a synergy. He's doing the gritty. Looking for Donna. He's decked out in red. That's why he's doing the gritty. Swerve caught. Nicholas. No, that's Matthew. That's Nicholas. Kick out made. Ooh, nice double hurricane by these two. What are they gonna do here? See, Swerve and Will Ospreay, they'd be like, anything you could do, I could do better. That's so cool. Oh, nice little synergy moment by them. I love it. I love seeing this. Nana, he's dressed up in red. He's feeling the Holy Spirit. Also, I gotta give props to Amazon Prime. So far since I've watched this, I haven't dealt with any buffers. And that's actually really much a good thing. I have to give credit to Amazon Prime. I just wish it would have been cool to give like a package who are already subscribed to Amazon. Maybe like do a small little package, like 2-3 pay-per-views in that package. You only pay $20 for the year. I think that should be so. Ooh, nice move from the top rope by both Swerve and Ospreay. So kick out is made. Kick out is made to Matthew. But yeah, I think that's an idea like Tony Khan needs to look at for Amazon Prime. Doing a special package for anybody that has paid subscription for Amazon Prime. Ooh, here comes Nicholas. Ooh. The Bucks are really putting it. This is why they are a 3-time AEW Tag Team Champion and one of the best tag teams in the world. I ain't saying they're the greatest tag team of all time because I for sure ain't putting them above the Hardys. That's like, no. Because if you really think about it, if it wasn't for the Hardys, you would have not got the Young Bucks or Private Party. Because I think the Young Bucks said at one point in a few interviews that they were really heavily influenced by both Matt and Jeff Hardy. Crazy. Oh, look at that. Oh, and look at hot-headed Nicholas. He's such a hothead. Talking all trash from right? That's the one thing you want to do is make an angry Brit upset. You don't want to make a guy from England upset. They're the worst. thing you don't want to do. So I got Swerve Strickland. Tag is made. Tag is made to Matthew. Ooh. Oh, look at Swerve. Ooh, Will Ospreay laid on his feet. How many super kicks are we gonna get in this match? Ooh, that was it. Kick to the face. This is like a super kick party. Blade. All 4 guys are laid out, and they're getting a standing ovation by the fans. This match is nuts. I will say this has been a really good match so far. It is awesome, Eddie Foster. This match is so awesome. I will say, even though I do get constructive criticism on AEW regarding storylines and storytelling, but when it comes to matches, they do pretty good on some of these matches. You gotta give props to that. Oh, all the fans are on their feet.
I'm going right back in the room.
Tag is made.
You gotta wait till it lands. Okay. Did you get him? Did you get him?
Let's see what's gonna happen here. What is Swerve and Ospreay thinking? Oh!
Will you get out of here first?
Styles clash. Double Styles clash. Kick out is made to the Young Bucks. My God. Tag is made to Swerve. Ooh. That was a stomp right there. Kickout's made. Yep, Nicholas made the save. Look up Swerve's face. Well, he knew this match was not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Let's see. Swerve. What's he thinking? He's thinking of something. Look at that. Nicholas grabbed him. Also grabbed Ospreay. Look at Prince Nana. What's he doing? Oh, he kicked the Prince Nana in the face. That is some messed up stuff. Why did you kick? See, you kicked his manager in the face. And he got his feet on the ropes. My goodness. Ooh, got the low blow, and the referee was distracted. They're trying to do everything they can. They're trying to do everything in their power to win this match. Oh my god. What are they doing to Swerve? Oh my god, they hit the GK driver on Swerve. And they're trying to mimic Will Ospreay doing the Blade Runner. They did the Blade Runner. Oh boy. Oh my god. Kick out made by Will Ospreay. The Young Bucks should know. You don't count out Will Ospreay and Swerve, but this has been a really good match, I will say. It's just so interesting watching the atmosphere in Texas and just seeing all these seats mostly filled and just a crowd on their feet. It's really refreshing to watch. And it's a very high stakes match. They really want to end this match really quick. EVP trigger. Oh, look at Will Ospreay! Oh, jeez. Kick out made by Swerve. There.
Kick out by Ospreay, not Swerve.
Yes. Look at Swerve. He is very angry at the both of them. And puts it on, he's up after taking that horrid super kick. I will say Prince Nana's a tough fighter. People tend to forget he actually started off as a wrestler. Ooh, quick roll up! I thought that was it. Oh my god! That was a miscommunication!
No, that was on purpose.
Will Ospreay hit Swerve with the Blade Runner! Oh my god. Well, ooh, kick out made by Ospreay. I really thought that was over. Oh my god. That is crazy. I really thought that was over, but oh boy. Just a miscommunication. I really thought it was going to cost him that. The driver again. Kick out by Ospreay. See? Young Bucks thought it was over, but it wasn't. Yeah. Well, they should know. And also with the fact, too, I know they probably have tricks up their sleeves when the main event happens in the Texas Death Match. Swerve is knocked out cold. What are they doing? Will Ospreay's out cold. Oh, look, another super kick. They're just giving super kick after super kick. Look at Swerve. Swerve trying to get up. Here comes Swerve. Taking the super kick bullets. Paying him after what Will Ospreay did to him a couple weeks ago at Summer Blockbuster. You would think the Young Bucks should learn their lesson when they face off at Blood and Guts. He caught him by the legs. Blade Runner. Ooh, nice move. Oh my God, are they really gonna do their move? No way! Wow, nice double team of their own. Kick out. I really thought that was it. My goodness, this has been a really good match. Blade Runner. Ooh, man, that was a miscommunication. Miss. Get out of here, Nicholas. Get out of there. Swerve stomp. Woo! Oh man, this only ends if you get a winner. What are they gonna do here? Hold on, let's see. Oh my God, that has to be it. Oh, that's it! Oh my God! You're winners of this match. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay.
Now who's gonna run the show?
Meaning the Young Bucks gotta give up their EVP titles.
Who's running?
Oh man, could this day get any better?
Who's gonna run the show?
Man. Oh my God. Prince Nana has filled with the Holy Spirit. They took one for the team, even though there was miscommunication, but they took one for the team. Congratulations to Swerve and Will Ospreay. Woo! Yeah, Boza, sigh of relief. I mean, I know I picked the Young Bucks to win because of storyline, but I'm happy they didn't win. So congratulations to Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland. Woo! Blake Monroe made her WWE. Well, Boza, don't be happy yet because we still have our triple main event. We have a triple main event happening along with the Women's Casino Gauntlet and the AEW World Tag Team titles. So I have my client, Toni Storm. She's got a big match. So, my God. Will Ospreay. Swerve Strickland. Okay, now I'm very curious what's going to happen after Dynamite. I really want to watch Dynamite. And after all, in Texas, they're going to be in Chicago for 2 weeks. 2-3 weeks. Oh, my God. Now I'm very curious what's going to happen in the main event. I'm very curious. Woo. Like I said, congratulations to Will Ospreay. Congratulations to Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland, and also just a quick break because talk about DraftKings. Oh man, woo! That was a really good match, but woo. A little bit of relief Now I'm very curious what's gonna happen on Dynamite when they come to Chicago. Oh man. Like I said, we have 5 more matches to go. We have the tag team titles, the women's casino gauntlet, and our triple main event. My God. All right, and speaking of the ladies, we have the women's casino gauntlet match. We know the number 1 spot is Chris Statlander. We know the number 2 spot is Megan Bayne. So I'm excited to see the ladies in action. And after this, we got 4. Yeah, we got 4 matches left. Triple main event and the AEW World Tag Team titles. I think after this gauntlet match, it has to be the tag team titles next. So, but whoo! I still can't get over that. Oh, I can't believe it. The Young Bucks don't have their EVP titles anymore. Oh my God. Woo! I just hope the women's gauntlet gets to have the same treatment the men's do. I'm just very curious on who's going to be in it. Sure, there's going to be a lot of surprises. I'm hoping there is, but we now know Chris Statlander is number 1, Megan Bayne's number 2. We now know Athena is going to be in the gauntlet match. I just don't know what number she's going to be drafted. But here comes the number 1 pick, Chris Statlander. Yeah, Chris Statlander is taking her first AEW Women's World Title shot since 2021. Wow. And you'll see she's number 1. Because I'm always ready to see the ladies. And also feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning the Women's Casino Gauntlet match. Or any surprises that you guys might have in this gauntlet match. Because we saw a few surprises in the men's. Let's see what the women can do. But the number 2 spot is Megan Bayne, accompanied by Penelope Ford. Because I think yesterday when we did our predictions yesterday on WWT, I did pick Athena to win. Because it would make them more sense.
Serious advantage over most other competitors. She now gets to enter this match at number 2. Remember what we saw in the match in the gauntlet match earlier tonight. If it's that, before anyone else enters, that's it.
So this is going to be very interesting. Woo! This has been a very fun watch along for AEW all in Texas. Woo! Tony Khan is such an amazing guy to book JoJo to perform. I know, that's crazy. I didn't have JoJo in my bingo card. That is very, very crazy. But happy to see her. And she sang on stage. She looks good after having the baby. So I'm happy she's getting the love that she deserves. And also, like I said, shout outs to iDrink, one of the brand partnerships that's with AEW. So have to give kudos to them because I know they sponsor the TNT Championship Fatal 4-Way match. They sponsored that, and they're one of the sponsors throughout the entire evening. So shout outs to iDrink. Keep up the good work. And Megan Bayne and Chris Statlander are no strangers to each other because they had that match where Megan Bayne won, but I really thought Chris was going to win, but whew, that was interesting. Yeah, Chris Statlander has been with women that was twice her size. Like, she went against Jade. She went against Camille, which the match between her and Camille was crazy. And she went against Megan Bayne. Well, see, Fluid, I will watch the NXT Great American Bash myself. Just a reminder, please no spoilers. I will be able to watch it myself to get my reaction on it, and we shall see. But woo, nice move by Megan Bayne, because she wants to end this here, and I'm just very curious on who is going to be in it. I'm very curious if it's going to surpass 7. So I think the first women's casino gauntlet match that was back when they did Maximum Carnage, when Mariah May was AEW Women's Champion. They only had 7, which was very underwhelming. I just hope they go surpass 7. We saw the men's casino gauntlet match. They surpassed 10, and they made up to 14. Because like I said, Megan Bayne and Chris Statlander are no strangers to each other. And I'm pretty sure Penelope Ford will be sticking her nose where it doesn't belong. I'm just very curious because we saw MJF win the men's. Let's see who's going to win the ladies. So, and it's going to be interesting because are they going to cash it in on Toni Storm or Mercedes Moné? And who is number 3? Not a coincidence that it's Willow Nightingale. And look at Chris Statlander's face, because I know they've had a lot of issues with each other. And also Willow, she has been having issues with the Death Riders, with Marina Shafir, and that little Wheeler Yuta, and the Death Riders. Been looking at Chris Statlander as well, maybe recruiting her. So there's a lot of issues. Unsettled business, I should say, between these two ladies. So that's a developing storyline that I'm very curious that hopefully that goes forward after All in Texas. And I will never forget the street fight. I will never forget the gruesome and awesome street fight that they had last year at All Out. It was, oh my goodness, pretty much everything that you could think of. And here comes Megan Bayne. I do like Willow's outfit. It's very different than some of the outfits that she had. It's very different. Well, we see Statlander and Megan Bayne working together, but that's like for long. And who is number 4? Oh, Ty Meglo, accompanied by Anna Jay, by the way. And she's been putting a lot of steam in since she's coming back, because I know she had to deal with issues with Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford helping her BFF Anna Jay. So nice to see Ty back in there, especially after having the baby. I just hope they go past 7. That's all I care about. I just hope they go past 7. But Ty is putting a submission hold on to Megan Bayne. Of course, we see Anna Jay. I'm very excited. I'm pretty sure her and Penelope will get at it, because those two, there's Penelope sticking her nose where it doesn't belong. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see Anna Jay. You should know it's no disqualification. Wait, what's Penelope doing? Where's Anna? Yeah, Anna, get in there. Help out your BFF. Oh, there's Harley Cameron. And I know we haven't seen her because her face got busted up after having that no disqualification tag match. But that's a cute face match she has. So happy to see Harley Cameron back. But I know she's not cleared yet, but we will see her back soon. And she's been helping out her friend, Anna J. Look at these two. Penelope and Anna are going at it. Oh, 2-on-1! Anna and Harley chasing Penelope out of here. Let's find out who number 5 is. Yeah, number 5. Here's the Poison Spider Tekla. And she has been making her mark. She has been doing an impressive. She took out my other client, Jamie Hayter, but she's been making her mark since she's came to AEW. So far, we have Chris Statlander, Megan Bain, Willow Nightingale, Ty Medlow, and now we have the Toxic Spider Tekla. So, of course, she would go after Ty. And if you missed it, we got to see a little cameo appearance by Harley Cameron. Harley Cameron and Anna Jay took out Penelope Ford and sent her to the back. And like I said, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys picking for the Women's Casino Gauntlet or what surprises that you have. Oh my goodness, Tekla taking out both Chris Statlander and Megan Bain. I just hope they don't end it very short. And it's hard to believe we only have 4 matches left. We have 4. And it's almost 6. I know, they got 35 minutes to 14 names. Maybe Alex Mansour. Maybe Alex. I can see. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Boza. I mean, they kind of have to go right before. I can see them going right before Saturday Night's main event. But it would be kind of funny if they did surpass. All right. Who is the next person? I just hope they get the same amount of time as the men's. And here comes Julia Hart. Accompanied by Sky Blue, who returned. Also, make sure to check on WWT's socials. I had the chance to interview Julia Hart at the Queen of the Ring red carpet, and she is very nice in person. And make sure to check it out. It's floating on socials, and she was so fun to interview and had the chance to ask you a few questions, especially how does she recite her entrance word for word? Because that seems like a hard skill to do, doing it every week on every show, 365 days a year. It is so awesome. And she also talked about some of the ladies that she would like to face. Of course, a few of them were Mercedes Moné was one. Toni Storm is another one. She recently faced as well. So there's a lot of ladies that she would like to face. And she just has that athleticism. And we did see Sky Blue take out Chris Statlander. And then Sky Blue taking out Megan Bain. Oh my goodness. Here comes Julia Hart. She's putting a submission hold on to Megan Bain. And here comes Ty. Ooh, that was a nasty move onto Julia Hart. Tekla made the save. The toxic spider made the save. I think I did say Athena because we now, oh my goodness, I don't know how she's able to walk on her hands. But let's see who's next. We have the Queen Amanada. I hope they build more on this rivalry, because this is a rivalry I would like to see build within the women's division. And I think that's something they need to do after All in Texas, is creating a lot more storylines that don't involve their respective titles. And I could see these two ladies having a one-on-one match. Just don't put it on Collision or Dynamite. Just have them fight at Forbidden Door. It's like a slap fest between these two ladies. Ooh, nice move by Queen Amanada. She's feeling it. Ooh, kick to the face. Ooh, Willow made the save. I know Sky Blue's not in this match. But what is she doing? I know she's helping out Julia Hart, but girl. I know she's not in this match. Oof. And look at that. Eyes locked across the screen between Tekla and Julia Hart. Oh boy. It's like a synergy. Oh, and looky, we have Mina Shirokana, who is the new interim Ring of Honor Women's TV Champion. Yeah, here comes Mina. I know I picked Athena, but it would be kind of funny if Mina won. Oh, here comes Mina. She just oozes that infectious, but she can be very deadly in the ring. Mina. Oh boy. Ooh, nice DDT onto Megan Bain. And there comes Sky Blue, trying to stick her nose where it doesn't belong. Because like I said, it's a gauntlet, it's no disqualification. So Sky Blue can be involved in the match anyway. Ooh. And who is the next lady? Oh my God, she put Mina in a submission. Oh my God, Mina put Sky Blue in a submission hold. Who's next? There, Athena. I was like, who's interested? Athena, the forever Ring of Honor Women's Champion, because we knew last night that she made it official that she was going to enter the Casino Gauntlet match. Because how many people in this match? It's Athena, Mina, Ty, Julia Hart, Tekla, Queen Amanada, Chris Statlander, Megan Bain. So they surpassed 7, which is good. I'm really happy and Willow. They surpassed 7, which I think that was the record when they did the first. Women's Casino Gauntlet. So I'm happy they surpassed 7 participants. But I will say last night I had the chance to watch Ring of Honor Supercard, and it was a really good match between Athena and Thunder Rosa. I really thought Thunder Rosa was going to win, but I can't see any other woman to kind of go past Athena. I mean, unless you put her in a match against Willow, because I don't think she'd face off against Willow yet. Not to my understanding. But who is next? And speaking of Thunder Rosa, Thunder Rosa is the next participant. And we saw those two have a clinic last night. And here comes Thunder Rosa. And I love that she put the side in more Mexican immigrants. First it was Brody, and now it was Thunder. See, I love it when wrestlers use their platform for the grace of good. I love it. Love it. I'm just happy Thunder Rosa. I'm just surprised Thunder Rosa was able to be up on her feet because she took a brutal. Oof. Here comes Thunder. Here comes Thunder. Here comes Thunder Rosa and Queen Amanada. I just, like I said, I just hope they give the same amount to the ladies as you would with the men. That's all I have to say. All right, who is next? Who do I want next? Who do I want next? Oh my goodness. And Bosa, you called it Siri Kondo. And Mina knows her very well. She knows who she is. And there has been a lot of reports because it looks like she is in the Ring of Honor in AEW space. Yes. Yes, Eddie Foster. She is here. Because I did see not only on Fightful, but other wrestle media outlets that were talking about her. And Mina was very happy. And look at the stare out between her and Athena. Well, her and Mina know each other very well with those kicks. We found out last night she was all elite. Yeah, she was the IWGP Women's Champion. So thank you for that back then, Boza. Yep, last night she is officially all elite. So she is added to the AEW and Ring of Honor space. I think she would be very beneficial, not just in AEW, but in Ring of Honor Women's Division, because if Thunder can't take the ball with Athena, I think it would be nice to see Siri get a shot at the Ring of Honor Championship. I mean, obviously the court's AEW Women's, but just building on that. And Alex Windsor, as many people you know her as Mrs. Will Ospreay, but Alex Windsor is no joke, and she has competed in AEW before. She went against Toni Storm on an episode of Rampage. Actually, no, not Rampage. She went against her on an episode of Collision. We also got to see her in tag team action, where she went up against Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander. I believe her partner was Anna Jay. I believe, but Alex Windsor is no joke. I did hear her name floating around in the UK independent scene, and I will say this: she's more than just Will Ospreay's wife, and you better go see her match between her versus Jamie Hayter in the UK independent scene, because yeah, that was really good match, I heard. So glad Alex is finally with the company in the States. She has. She's floated around. And also she actually got a shot against Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship match when they were in Australia. Down under. So we have Siri, Alex Windsor, Thunder Rosa, Queen Amanada, Willow Nightingale, Julia Hart, Tekla, Willow, Ty, Megan Bain, Chris Statlander. So I was going to say Athena had to face. I know exactly. So yeah. Well, the good news is they surpassed it. Yep. Alex is number 12. And they surpassed 7. So yay. At least they surpassed it. So they're at 12. Because I was trying to make sure I didn't lose count. I had to make sure I got all of them. Oh, and Mina. I can't forget about Mina in the match. I think Alex would be a really great asset. You know what I really want? I think she would be a great. I know I don't want her to shoot up to the moon just yet. I really want her to work with some of the other ladies within that division and really continue to build up, because I actually wouldn't mind seeing her in the TBS title picture. I wouldn't mind it at all, because I think that would be very interesting and very fun. And also with the fact Forbidden Door is in London. Because, and I said this on WWT yesterday, if Mercedes does win the AEW Women's Championship match, she needs to drop that TBS title. I would like for her to drop it to somebody that she hasn't faced, because she pretty much faced off almost against everybody in that division, except Thunder Rosa. She hasn't faced. But, yeah. All these ladies. All these ladies. Actually, it would be, you know what would be interesting? It would be interesting to see Marina Shafir in this gauntlet match. That would be interesting. That could be a possibility if Marina Shafir was in it. Because we have, I mean, of course we're going to see her in the main event with John, but that would be really interesting if she was in it. I know, Boza. I was hoping one-on-one too, because I was hoping Marina versus Willow, because those two ladies have been fighting each other. Oh, hold on. Green Amadada is doing, I guess it's kind of like similar, a message to Stephanie Vacure's Kiss of Death. I know, Boza, but, you know, we could have that match happen one-on-one. Because I thought it was going to happen all in Texas, but yeah, the devil's kiss is what Stephanie, I don't know why I called it that, but that's kind of the answer. I think we are going to get Marina versus Willow one-on-one. If it doesn't happen at All In, I can see it happen at Forbidden Door. That would be so fun. Ooh, Alex Windsor! Look at all the ladies! All the ladies are outside the ring. Ty. And we have 12. Here comes Megan Bain. She's outside the ring. She doesn't do that many moves off the top rope. And here comes Chris Statlander. Oh my goodness. Just piling on each other. My God, these ladies. Oh God, I don't even know who's going to win this casino gauntlet match. So much. So much. We're back in the ring. Nina and the Rosa. They want, yeah, exactly. The AEW women's style. That's what they want. That is what they want. I'm happy to help, Boza. I know it's been a very busy Saturday trying to give content, but I always make sure to provide content for AEW on Texas because I wouldn't miss one of the biggest shows of the year. And we've had a few surprises. We've had a very few surprises. But there comes Mina. Oh, Athena, she came out of nowhere. And that's it. The winner of this match is Athena. She won the women's casino gauntlet. And buddy, that's who I picked yesterday. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very, 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 very interesting because she is guaranteed a shot for the AEW Women's title. And I know Boza, I know, but I feel like there's something to this story that we probably don't know. And I understand they didn't want to drop it to Thunder Rosa, but I feel like there's a lot more to this story to be told. Because Honey was saying this last night on her watch along last night that we do get mad on a lot of things and everything else, but we don't know what happens in the writer's room or the backstage room. So I know you're not complaining, but I just want to make a point because a lot of times people have this notion of it, but I'm really happy, but I'm very curious on where this story is going to go because this is going to be very fun. This is going to be very interesting. Also was a fact through. Hey, I'm going to say this. If Mercedes wins, and Athena catches it on her the same night, oh my God. I'm just saying, it can happen. It can happen. I'm just saying, if Tony doesn't win, and if Athena catches it the same night, I'll be okay. But from the Casino Gauntlet match, we have the AEW World Tag Team titles. We have Nick Wayne and Christian Cage of the Patriarchy, the Hurt Syndicate, and Jet Speed. And we're going to have FTR along with that Weasel Stokely. They're going to be doing commentary. So this is going to be very interesting. Yeah, Dustin has 3 belts. Yep, I don't think anything surprises me anymore. Yeah, for the triple main event. I'm very curious on what match is going to start off first in the triple main event. Because I think the last time we had a triple main event, back to include the women's, was actually last year, Double or Nothing, where Willow Nightingale took out Mercedes Moné, Swerve Strickland took on Christian Cage for the AEW World title, and we had Anarchy in the arena. So, how funny, because I've been saying this last couple weeks. I feel like if we're not going to get Edge and Christian, FTR could be the ones lined up. That would be interesting. I would not mind. Yeah, it was a smart move because, like I said, it's a triple main event, so it's like I'm very curious what the order is going to be for the triple main event. But as I mentioned, oh, here comes that Weasel Stokely and FTR. So here comes FTR commentary because they had a very good solid match against the Outrunners on 0 Hour. I could see somewhere down the line, because sooner or later you're gonna have FTR interacting with them sooner or later. And you know, it would be really interesting because I know FTR will probably interact with. I know they're probably gonna get a match, but it would be interesting if FTR and the Hurt Syndicate had a slight alliance and just terrorized the entire tag team division. They would make a terror out of it, and that would be kind of really neat to watch. Really just ramshacking through all the tag teams in AEW, and sooner or later, you're gonna need to get one of your homegrown AEW teams back for 2026. All right, and here we go.
Yes,
They're accompanied by
Westside Gun.
Smoke Ism and Westside Gun. Here come the Hurt Syndicate. And it's so funny. I should have put up my interview with Westside Gun because I was telling him this when I was at Queen of the Ring red carpet. I asked him, is it possible, will he be there at All In? And he didn't give me a straight answer. But damn, I should have posted that up. But
Yes, turn it up.
I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about posting it, but now I kind of want to post an interview. What's that gun? I really do. And also, Westside Gun is a huge wrestling fan. And oh my god! If you see Westside with the shirt on, it has MJF on it. Oh my god! And Smoke Dizza, look at the shirt of the Hurt Syndicate. The fans are chanting, "We hurt people." Here comes Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. Look, their outfits are in uniform sync. And of course, accompanied by MVP and the winner of the Casino Gauntlet match, MJF. He is entitled to a guaranteed AEW World Title shot anytime, anywhere. Actually, it would be kind of hilarious if he did cash it in, but I don't know.
MVP's rapping.
Oh, look at that MVP. Well, obviously MVP.
Turn it up. What?
Yeah, MVP. I can see the people going nuts. Look at everybody's looking. They're saying we heard it.
Yeah. He's dancing.
Oh my god, they have saying we heard people.
And Jeff is dancing, Courtney.
I know, they're saying we hurt people.
We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. Yes.
Alrighty. Here come. Oh, I love their matching outfits. Kevin Nice people. I love their matching outfits. Oh my god. That little weasel. Ugh. Well. Wow. Speedball. That covered note. Speedball. And Kevin Knight. Who's the ring? As I mentioned, FTR's on commentary, and they said they will be looking closely at this match because they think they want to be. So we shall see with Kevin Knight, Speedball, and we're just waiting on one more tag team. And we're just waiting on one more challenger. The patriarchy. There comes Nick Wayne and Christian Cage, and Nick Wayne, he's doing double duty too because he retained the Ring of Honor Television Championship match. So he pulled off a double duty too. So we have our AEW, and then after that, we got our triple main event. Triple main event. But yeah, we have our triple main event after. Oh, and look at that jerk, MJF. Oh yeah, because this is gonna be interesting because MVP maybe joining the desk, and I'm very interested. You have him and FTR. And thank God you don't have Stokely on commentary, so that would be interesting. And we did hear MVP do commentary earlier today in the men's Casino Gauntlet match. Of course, we see Kip Sabian and Mother Wayne at ringside. Oh, MVP's not. I guess MVP's not doing commentary, which he did do it earlier. So MVP and MJF are at ringside, and then of course Mother Wayne and Kip Sabian on the opposite side. But here we go. We have a triple threat match for the AEW World Tag Team titles, and it's no surprise. I actually did pick the Hurt Syndicate to retain because they're going to have to do a reset on the tag team division and just figure out what they're going to do next. But I still stick by my point that even though FTR somewhere down the line, I kind of do see, I wouldn't mind seeing an alliance between the Hurt Syndicate and FTR pretty much running ramshack throughout the entire tag team division. That would be really interesting. And then, of course, we see MJF and MVP get involved because I believe there's no disqualifications in a triple threat match. So they pretty much can do whatever they want. Oof. Bobby Lashley putting a beating on Nick Wayne. Shelton Benjamin taking out Speedball. Kip Sabian checking in. Yeah, the fans are really chanting, "We hurt people." They are chanting it because it's over. I feel like I need to post that interview with West Side Gun now because I asked him this question this couple months ago. I feel like I need to post it. Oh, look at Mother Wayne. Her and MVP having an interaction. Oh boy. I know. Not surprised, Mother Wayne. Mother Wayne stood up. Well, Mother Wayne is a very dangerous woman because don't let her looks fool you. She can be very dangerous. And she has tricks up her sleeve, and she sprayed hairspray on the Juice Robinson. So she's a woman I would not want to mess with. But nice tag team by Kevin Knight and Speedball. Nice tag team by them. Look at MVP. Look at Kip Sabian. MVP has his cane with him. He better be lucky nobody takes that cane and hits him with it. And as I mentioned, FTR is on commentary because they think they deserve to be in line for a shot at the tag team titles. Well, Nick Wayne and Kevin Knight are in the ring, so the referee's got some control here. Look at Bobby Lashley. Oh my goodness, he threw Kevin Knight like a rag doll. Well, I guess they're trying to get retribution for what happened on Wednesday. Oof, man. Hit Kevin Knight jaw on the steel steps. Yikes. 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 And the fans are really chanting "We hurt people." The last time you saw a tag team this over, and I mean over and over, was the Acclaimed. Just saying. Right. So tag team match. Tag is made to Speedball, Mike Bailey. I will say Speedball has been fun to watch lately. To kick out by Dick Wayne. Well, at least this is not a squash match. I'm just happy this is not a squash match with the tag teams. And look at MVP mocking Kevin Knight. MJF is sitting on his chair like it's no business whatsoever.
Mind his business.
Tag is made to Christian. Kick to the face by Speedball. Tag is made to Shelton Benjamin. It's kind of crazy because if you recall when they were in WWE together, they had some pretty solid matches, especially in the Intercontinental title round. Ooh, a kick to the face onto Kip Sabian. That's what makes you think of Christian and Shelton Benjamin. Because, like I said, if you look at their matches in WWE, especially for that Intercontinental title picture, it just made it a lot more interesting. Ooh, Bob Lashley. Alrighty. What are they gonna do here? Right. Shelton Benjamin. What do you think? Whoa! Well, so it's qualifications in a three-way. MVP giving the high five. I still can't get over this fan crowd. I still can't get over this. It is so cool.
Courtney.
Yeah, the fans are chanting, "We hurt people." And it's been picking up since they came here. Bobby Lashley putting it onto Speedball Mike Bailey. Yikes. Sorry, I'm like listening to Dax doing commentary. I'm like, didn't they just lose this year? I could have sworn FTR had a loss. And I believe it was against Roderick and Kyle O'Reilly. But that was like a rematch that they had to do, so. And of course, FTR says they're the winningest tag team, but unfortunately, you forget which tag team did it first. But yeah. Oof. Shelton Benjamin just putting a beating on Speedball. Oof. Kick out made to Speedball. Ooh, miscue by Shelton. Dr. Mayor Bobby Lashley taking out Kevin Knight. Made down to Christian. I hope we don't forget Christian is a former tag team champion. He knows how it is in this predicament. He knows how it is. And I think Christian and Bobby Lashley faced each other before when they were in WWE, I believe. All three people are down. Oh my goodness. Woo! It's hard to believe. We're almost at 6:30. Kick out maybe Kevin Knight. Oh my goodness, what is Shelton Benjamin going to do here? Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Kick out made! Woo! Woo! And you know what's funny? I said this on my watch along. Jet Speed is no joke. I would not count them out one bit. And I'm sure FTR is looking on commentary. Nice. Ooh, nice move by Speedball. Quick kick out by Shelton from Quick. Kick out by Shelton Benjamin. German suplex. Jackie's making Christian. They're gonna make a waiting Christian. Nick Wayne has had a busy night too, because last night he competed on ring of hit on the ring apron. That's not good. Woo! Christian! Look at MVP! Look at MVP! This is the time I really want Mother Wayne to get involved. This is the time I really want her. And some of the history him and Christian have, oh my god.
What's Bobby Lashley doing?
What's he? Kevin Knight's looking like what? Oh, the tag is made. Christian. Well, thankfully this match is not a squash. I'm very happy it's not a squash.
My client didn't get it.
Oh my goodness. Ugh. God bless his little soul. Christian. Oof. Shelton, Kevin Knight. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see, Kevin Knight, Nick Wayne in there. Nice move by Nick Wayne. Look at that. What's Speedball gonna do here? Woo! He took out both Kip Sabian and Bobby Lashley. Look at
Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, Shelton Benjamin, sorry. It was Shelton Benjamin. Oh, and look at MVP and MJF trying to cool off Shelton Benjamin. Here comes Kevin. Ooh, nice move. I mean, I know people are going to talk about the patriarchy, but this should really. But they pushed Christian. Christian up knocks into FTR. Oh my God! Here comes Dax. Why'd you put Dax? Why would you put your hands on FTR?
Here comes Spirit.
Why would you do that? Now look at FTR. Oh God, poor Christian.
He's like Game over. Game over.
He's like a wrecking ball. Oh my God, this has to be it. I'm surprised. I really thought Jet Speed were going to take the call, but I'm happy they didn't because I think that's going to lead to Jet Speed. But your winners, still tag team champions, the Hurt Syndicate. But I'm looking at the aftermath effects because Bobby Lashley pushed Christian into FTR. And I think that's going to be who their next challengers are. So that's going to create something as well.
It don't matter.
Okay.
They're going through the whole tag team.
And that's my brother, by the way, because he's a fan of the Hurt Syndicate. But I don't think so because I still think the Acclaimed are going to be the one to do it in 2026. I think so.
No.
I know. Plus, I wish Stokely was the one that was attacked, but I think that's going to lead into, since now we're at All in Texas, that's pretty much going to be the next people in line is FTR. I'm pretty sure we'll see Jet Speeds lurking around because thankfully they weren't the ones pinned, but we'll see them. And then, of course, we see Westside Gunn at ringside, congratulating the Hurt Syndicate. And then, of course, as you know, MJF won the Casino Gauntlet match because he's guaranteed a future AEW World Heavyweight title
Which
match.
might be tonight.
And I'm sure he is going to be watching the main event very, very closely. But like I said, FTR is in the ring. And Stokely.
Uh-oh.
But I
They're
think
going to attack Christian.
But I think look at Kip and Nick Wayne. They're trying to protect Christian. I think it's going to lead to a segue between, and here comes FCR with Christian. What are they doing? I thought they were. Whoa! Oh my God! What? He attacked his own father, Nick Wayne.
What?
What? Mother Wayne? Did Kip know about this? Wow. Well, and you know what's funny? FTR did the similar thing to Adam Copeland back at Revolution. So, man, I thought Christian would be the one to do it first. I knew this. So Nick, it kind of knew. I mean, I thought Christian would be the one to do it first, but look at Mother Wayne. I think they're trying to reunite Edge and Christian.
I'm surprised.
And then it looked like a concerto. Because look, FTR did the same thing to Adam Copeland back in Dynasty.
And Christian has no one to help him. He alienated all his friends.
Oh my God, alienated Adam Copeland.
He has no one to help him.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's why that hothead gets.
Well, you know, it's interesting. He's been brewing the last couple of weeks, but oh, look who's back.
Yeah, he didn't come for Christian. Believe me.
But he came for FTR.
Yes.
He came for. Oh, look, he has Spike. He has Spike.
That's his friend. That's his friend.
Oh my God.
And he's back. I mean, Cope.
Adam Copeland. I'm not gonna call him that name. I'm gonna call him Edge. Adam Copeland. Whatever.
It's Cope.
Back. He is back. I don't care. I'm not calling him Cope. I still think of him as Edge and Adam Copeland.
It's Cope.
Oh my God. He's here.
And he's not helping Christian.
But I know he wants to go. I know he wants to beat up on FTR, but he's gonna need a partner.
Ooh.
He's gonna need a partner. And look, he has Spike. You better. I'm gonna tell you something. You better get away, Nick, because you saw what happened when Edge hit
Right,
John Moxley with Spike.
Hit Christian. Hit Christian. He's going to hit him.
We shall see. You saw what Adam Copeland did to John Moxley when he hit him with Spike.
Do unto others, Edge.
Yeah. He was pissed after what happened at Dynasty.
Oh, he's going to take him out.
Ooh, he has a microphone in his hand.
Take him out. Sorry.
He has I think he has a microphone in the back of his pocket.
No, he's going to take him out.
Look at FTR. Look at the entire patriarchy. And you know, it's interesting from the battles that they had together. If you remember from the match they had for the TNT Championship, the numerous battles, even when he first came on the scene at Wrestle Dynasty 2 years ago.
No.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
No,
2 years ago,
Edge.
because that was when Sting was still around.
Oh, no.
But look at this. We've been trying to. And he has a mic in his hand. He said, go find yourself. That's what he said. Go find yourself. Because remember the promo that they did when Adam Copeland made his debut after Wrestle Dynasty? No, wrong Wrestle Dynasty. Wrestle Dream. I'm sorry. Wrestle Dream. It was out after Wrestle Dream. After Wrestle Dream. And do you guys remember the promo? It was a Dynamite after Wrestle Dream. And Christian told Adam Copeland to go F yourself. Adam Copeland said, go find yourself. So this is going to be very, very interesting. And I think this is going to change a little bit. This is going to change a little bit on the tag team division as well. So, and you can tell Christian has Spike in his hand. So what do you think he's doing here? Oh, and look at this. They have a promo up. Because I'm watching Amazon Prime, and they have the promo up for Forbidden Door. So, Forbidden Door is next month. And I'm happy they're advertising it now. But yeah, tickets are on sale now, Sunday, August 24th. And I found out NXT has Heat Wave the same day as Forbidden Door. So Yeah. So, after the tag team match, we start our triple main event. Triple main event. Oh my god. So, but yeah, Forbidden Door is next month in London, England. They have to go across the pond next month, and well, we start our triple main event, which is that interesting because that's kind of how they did it last year. At Double or Nothing, they started off with the women's match, then the AEW title, and then Anarchy in the Arena. I am nervous about the ladies. The two will be fun, but don't have. Yeah. But we shall see. My client, Toni Storm. And she's going up against the CEO, Mercedes Moné. I love how they're putting footage in from what happened last year. And I think there's a lot to say. And even when I said this, because yeah, she has 6 belts. She's doing everything she can. Question is, there's a lot. And it's a lose-lose. Neither one can lose. But it's going to be very, very interesting. Sorry. Didn't want to play that clip, but you know, whatever happens. The ladies are definitely going to have a match. I'm going to stand by my client no matter what happens, because I am ready for a good battle with these two ladies, and they are going to bring it. And I'll give you a reminder for Toni Storm.
I will be ready. I will be sweaty. I am here and I am queer, and I will always be timeless.
The Women's World Champion on the boardwalk with Luther.
Yep. And look, she has the cheerleader. See, she has cheerleaders with her. I love that she has cheerleaders. Actually, it would be, I know they're not that far. As I am standing by Tony Malone, but this will be. Yeah, I know, but you know what? Whatever happens. I'm still standing by my client no matter what happens. Because you got to stick with them through the good and the bad. Sometimes it's good to be at the top, but let's see how she does when it hits. And oh my God. If you guys look at the road when she came in, she put every single female she has defeated. So that, talk about confidence and kind of petty in a way. If you look at it, she put every single opponent that she has beaten, except Thunder Rosa, because I know she has to face off against Thunder Rosa because there's a few. But oh my God. Here come the cheerleaders, and look, the cheerleaders have some of her belts, which I think is cute. I mean, I love cute intro. It's a shame we're in Arlington and we're not far from Dallas, because I could probably see her using the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders if they were in Irvine or near the Dallas area. That would be pretty interesting if she used the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. Wow, talk about, like, it's kind of cool, but at the same time kind of petty. She put every single person that she faced. Wow. Oh my God. That is crazy. Wow. It did look like she had a spray tan. Wow. It will be a great match, I will say. Oh my God. You're You're going in with all the confidence in the world, sister. But now we know. That Athena won the women's gauntlet match, and she is guaranteed a shot at the AEW Women's Championship match. Anytime, any place, anywhere. And I know that's why I ain't saying nothing, because I'm on my well, there she is. Spotlight on her. Well, here comes Luther. She has a cane. I wonder what outfit she's gonna wear. Oh, I love that she has Carmen San Diego. I don't know why this reminds me a little bit of Charlie Chaplin. Oh my god. Well, and you know it's interesting because I heard a lot of people talking a lot of stuff on the RWC Knocks of the World, and especially all the dirt sheets and some of the content creators really saying Mercedes is going to win and easy. Well, the most dangerous you can have Toni Storm when she has her back against the wall. And that's when she becomes dangerous. Well, she has been a great AEW Women's Champion. Fortunately, her record at All In is 0-2, so that does not help either. But we shall see. This is going to be a fun match. I'm kind of happy it's not second to last. I'm happy like they're gonna do it first and then take care. And I'm pretty sure the next one's gonna be Kenny and Okada. Yes, she is a TBS champion. She wants to go with 7. Listen, I have nothing against Mercedes. She's accomplished so much wrestling wise. You cannot deny that she's one of the best women's wrestlers in the world. But there she is. She's an AEW champion. And here we go. My client, the timeless one, taking on the CEO, Mercedes Moné. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The odds-on favorite is Mercedes Moné, but not surprising to me because her record. And she beat almost every single lady on the roster. almost majority. But here we go, and you see the sign. You can tell a lot of people are chanting CEO, and a lot of people are chanting for Tony. But we shall see. I expect a gruesome. I expect a physical match. I'm sure Athena is watching. She's sniffing her. Oh, Tony, I know you want to play mind games with her, but now it's not. I know you want to play mind games with her. Not the time or the place. Why does she remind me a little bit of the Joker or Charlie Chaplin? But here we go. So, ladies. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on my lighting. Oh, that's better. That is better with my lighting. Tony, she's playing mind games. She's playing mind games. She's the reason I got into AEW. I just hope they don't make the finish. I just hope they don't make the finish too messy. That's what I want to know. I just hope it's not too messy. And it doesn't come off weird. Mercedes, she really wants to end this match early. I hope they do give them a good, solid 15, 20-minute matches. And just let them wrestle. That's all I want. Tony! She's spanking her like she's spanking her. Well, I mean, she has been very bad. But I love it. Oh my god. They're serenading Tony Storm. Tony Storm. Ah, she's doing the CEO. She's doing the CEO. 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 That is so cute. I mean, you gotta laugh at. Look at Luther. Look at Luther. Luther for his karate. You don't want to mess with her, Butler. That is hilarious. Luther tried to put his karate moves in. Oh. What is she doing? Oh! That is cute. That is cute. That would have been hilarious because I know she's dating the Beast Mortos, but it would have been kind of hilarious if he was at ringside with her because we would have saw Luther against the Beast. That would have been funny. Oh my god. Ooh, a kick to the head. Oh! Oh man, Mercedes took out Luther. Well, woo! Once you look, you gotta get as much heel heat as you can. Can't knock her for that. And ripped his glasses off. You ripped his glasses off, sister. She's celebrating a little early because she wants that AEW women's title. She's celebrating a little early, sister. Oh! Tony ramsacked Mercedes onto that announce table. Ooh, Tony hit her head onto one of the turnbuckles. Not that good. This is going to be probably Tony's biggest challenge that she's going to have to face. She's going to have to face. And I know the odds are stacked against her because people picked Mercedes as a favorite. Oof. Tony hit her elbow. And Mercedes is copying what Toni Storm does. Like, she's dreaming of being AEW Women's Champion. She dreams of it. That's why I'm keeping cool. Because you know what? Whatever happens, I'm still going to support Toni Storm no matter what. I'm still going to support her. Because she was the reason I got into AEW. I met her way before she made her AEW debut. I'm sticking by her. Because I always make sure I stick by my clients no matter what happens. And also, I understand people wanted, yes, it has given her a lot of confidence and really focused on character development. I mean, we know she's a good wrestler, but character development. Just seeing the metamorphosis of it. But I will say this. I know a lot of people really wanted this to be the main event. I just wish they had more than 5 weeks for this. I understand they wanted to do it after Mercedes won the Owen Hart Women's Cup, but I think it would have been great to do a little bit of teases here and there, especially when after Toni lost the AEW Women's title. It would have been cute to have a little bit of some backstage segments and a little bit of a jabbing with each other, just like a little bit of tease to help continue it. I mean, it has, but I just wish it kind of had more than 5 weeks to build this. And also with the fact, too, it was up against a Texas death match, and especially because Hangman and John kind of do have a storyline that's already built up. I just kind of wish it was treated. I just wish Mercedes and Tony's build-up was treated the same tender, loving care it was between Toni and Mariah May. That's all I want. Because I never want to see a women's wrestler fail. I never want to see Mercedes fail. I don't want to see anybody fail. I want to see all the women, not just in WWE, but everywhere, all the women wrestlers in the world to succeed. I want them to succeed no matter how big and small. So that's my timeless chat. I get to talk with you. But Toni is showing a lot of fighting spirit. I know she's dealing with a elbow. Yeah. I just hope they don't have an oddly weird finish. That's all I want. I just want something that's clean and that's good and nothing crazy. But I know Athena is watching in the back. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say, Boza. They got to keep an eye on Athena for that because she won the contract. I'm very curious on what they're going to do with her Ring of Honor championship belt. I know she's a forever champion and all, but I'm very curious on like what the journey is next. What is going to be next for her? Because, you know, she pretty much ran through all of Ring of Honor. She faced off against all the ladies. I mean, she faced off against Thunder Rosa, who's a former AEW Women's Champion. I'm trying to think of anybody else that could take her. Somebody that never faced her. I thought Billy Starks would be the one to do it since they had an incredible match at Ring of Honor Final Battle. Yeah, me too. I'm very curious on where she's going to go because, yeah, before Death Before Dishonor in September. I'm very curious on what they're going to do with Ring of Honor Women's Championship. What is the next chapter for the Fallen Goddess? I know, me too. That's what I thought too. It would have made sense, but I guess I'll just have to wait and see. But here we go. Mercedes is going after that injured elbow that Toni has because she's been tracking it. She's been tracking that for so long, and that's kind of an easy route to do. You go after the one that seems a little injured. So. Ooh, nice move by Mercedes. She is really going after that elbow, which is very smart to do. And she's trying to submit it, but Toni's blocking it. Yeah. It's like Mercedes, and I think, oh, nice counter. Oh, you got her on the neck. Oh, Toni holding on to that wrist, the elbow. Woo, on that neck. Mercedes. She's doing the 3 moves. She's doing the 3 amigos done by one of her childhood heroes, Eddie Guerrero, who is from El Paso, Texas. Latino Heat. Latino Heat. I'm pretty sure Dominic is probably watching right now. Dirty Dom. Is she going to go for the frog splash? Ooh, and Toni blocked it to the knees. Roll up, 2, kick out, made. Ooh, nasty German suplex. Trust me, this is not the first time she had to do it on her own without Luther. Mercedes trying to block it. Hip attack. Ooh, that was a nasty hip. Storm Zero? She's going to have to do more than one Storm Zero. That was a kick out. She kicked out of the Storm Zero. Too early. Woo! And then she put the Storm Zero. I was like, there is no way she's going to kick out of that. No way. But don't over panic. See what you can do. Oh, she's putting her on that submission hold. I know she put her on a submission. I know Toni I know, Boza. Tony has to do more than that. Oh my God, Mercedes is biting her arm. She's biting her arm. She bit it. You're gonna have to do more than that. Tony may have to do a quick roll up because, and I hope she's watched her in every single match she's had competed in so far. Ooh, look at. Oh! She's biting! Oh my God! And she's kicking her, she's hitting her on a tuckus! You knew it was going to get physical, but at the same time, they were going to play mind games with each other. You kind of knew. Now they changed from boost to yay. I may do a quick post show, depending, because I'll see how I feel after the main event, because there's just so much happening. Oof, counter. Kick out by Tony. I really thought that was over. I really thought Mercedes won it. But I'm ready for the worst. I'm ready for the good, the bad, whatever. I'm ready. Because this will be a good match. Either way, thanks again for today. You can always go. Oh, thank you, Boza. I will. Because I think after doing 4 hours of this, and especially because we have 2 more matches to go, I may have to save it for Wednesday or possibly on Monday for WWT because, yeah, there's a lot of thoughts in my head. So much has happened. I mean, we got to see the return of Adam Copeland and All in Texas, him and Christian. Juice Robinson made his return. We got to see the Guns make a return. Oh my goodness. And we're not even in the final match of the night. We're in our triple main event. You're hanging out with the... Oh my goodness. She really smeared her. Oh, she put a power bomb. Oh, and I could see Tony bleeding from the nose. Yeah, I'm getting that overtime today. C Fluid. I'm getting that overtime today. Oh, and I see my client, Tony Storm, her nose is bleeding, but you know what? She's a fighting champion. And she's held that belt. She's done such a good job. I know, but you know, it's funny. People were saying the same thing about Megan Bain when she faced off against her on Dead Dynasty. And ooh, Mercedes put in a nice submission hold. Nice submission hold in there. And she's targeting that wrist elbow. My God. Oh, and Tony, she's getting up. She's carrying that bear hug. It took her right to the turnbuckle. Ooh, she hit her head. She hit her head. Well, I mean, whoever wins got to deal with Athena, so you're gonna need it. You're gonna have to use any counter move. Kick out made by Mercedes. I think with Toni, she's gonna have to pull out every single trick up her sleeve because I don't think Storm Zero is gonna help. I think when she faced off against Megan Bayne, she had to get 3 Storm Zeros. 3. Oh my god. Well, I hope they give them the match she deserves. But like I said, Toni really has to re-strategize and think on his women's division because I'm focused on Wembley next year, and I would love to see more than 1 or 2 women's matches on the card. And there are so many storylines that he could tell for next year. Jamie Hayter, she's coming back to her home country because she didn't wrestle in the first All In. She did make a return in the second one, but I would kind of like for her to have a good homecoming match and a story. Oh, Toni, she's putting Mercedes submission. She's just pulling out everything. And like I said, this is my first time watching on Amazon Prime. And this is one of the first few times that the picture is clear and there's no buffering issues. She's going to have to do more than 1 Storm Zero. She's going to have to do more than 1. You might as well. Wow, she did 3 Storm Zeros, and that didn't even work. Woo! Well, I believe in Toni Storm. I believe. I know people are asking me, why am I chill? Why am I not panicking? Toni's got this, but I'm also prepared for the worst too. I'm prepared for either way. And I'm going to enjoy this match. These ladies are going to give their all. Toni's been a fighting champion. And I think there's something similar with Megan Bayne because she gave her 3 Storm Zeros. She's going to have to. You're going to have to pull all stops, lady. But pretty much whoever gets it is, well. And also her records are that good. Oh my god, I thought Mercedes got it. She did it. And that's the same roll-ups that she did with Jamie Hayter. That was the same thing that she did with Jamie. Look, if you could give Kenny and Okada and Hangman and Moxley that much time, you got to give these ladies a good enough amount of time. She's crawling. I won't dare. That's the same motion she did with Jamie Hayter. That's the same pinfall she did with Jamie. Ugh, the backstabber. These ladies are giving it their all. And I don't care who it's. I applaud both of these ladies so much for giving it their all in this match. If you could do it for the last 2, then you're going to give it for this one. And I will say this, whoever is in that press conference room, I'm happy they're chanting, this is awesome. It is. It's very, very awesome. Ooh! She gave her the left lock! Oh my god! Oh my god! And my winner, my client, Toni Storm! did it! My client did it! Congratulations! Yay! 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 I'm so proud of her. She did it! Yay! She did it! Yay! She went against all odds, my lady. I'm sorry. I wish I could do the. Well, I'm gonna do Okada and Kenny. Woo! Now, let's focus on Athena. Woo! Yay! Woo! Well, Dr. Sampson's checking on Mercedes. Oh my God. Yay! Don't be sorry. I know. But yay! I can't believe she did it. I know. I'm checking in Dr. Sampson because this is what happened. I just hope Mercedes is okay because this happened the last time when she faced off against Willow for the New Japan Strong Women's Championship and she was out for the whole year. She was out. So I'm hoping, because I never want no one hurt. I never want nobody hurt. Never want no one hurt. But Toni Storm. I just hope Mercedes is okay, but she slayed the elephant. She slayed it. Me too. I don't like anybody see hurt because that's what happened. That's what happened when Willow and oh my God, my client won. I never counted her out one bit. I stood by her. I should go home happy, but I forgot we have 2 more matches left. We have Okada versus Kenny for the winner take all match. Don't worry, Boza. You know what I should do Monday? I should be so obnoxious. I should be so obnoxious over our match. Yeah, Swerve Osprey. Yeah, that was definitely one of the matches of the night. That was a killer match of the night. Swerve Osprey versus the Bucks. That match was crazy. And obviously the women's title match. I told you, if we're doing a show on Monday, I have to be so obnoxious. But I'm going to be humble. But it's my turn because everybody on the panel has been so obnoxious. Oh, sorry. Oh my God. Woo! I know, crazy. And we've been on since 3 o'clock. Woo! She is. She is. I'm so proud of her. She's the reason I got into AEW. And I had the chance to ask her a question. Sorry, I'm in my group chat for WWT. Seth is being so petty because his client lost. Gotta take a pill. And she's 1-2 at All In. So yes, she's not 0-3. I deserve it. So yay. But yeah, we gotta Oh my god. Yeah. Wow. Well, I kind of said it this yesterday, and I had to play this clip.
Eat shit, bitch.
Oh my god, I had to play that clip. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to gloat about this to be petty, but woo! I'm just in the Holy Spirit. Woo! My lady did it. Woo! But you know what? She has the beast more toast to be with her, so. Oh my god. Oh, and look, we have Hall of Famer, one of my favorite commentators, Jim Ross, and gotta give congratulations to him because he beat colon cancer. I gotta give props to him. It's always good to see good old JR. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy that my client won, and she's still the champ. See, I'm happy I was able to get a question from her from the Dynasty Media Scrum. So I'm very, very happy about that. Oh my god. You're stop being so petty. JR revealed on his podcast he was going to be. Yeah, me too. I think he's going to be there for the main event for the final two matches. And, oh, great. Now I got to deal with this creep, Don Callis, which is not surprisingly because how come he didn't accompany Kyle Fletcher to Okada? But, of course, he wants to have a front row seat because he wants Kenny Omega destroyed. Oh, I thought I could deal with that creep, but you know, I'm surprised he didn't accompany Kyle Fletcher in this match. But this makes sense because he wants Kenny Omega destroyed. Well, guys, this is our second to last match. The Rainmaker, and oh yeah, we got to deal with that creep on commentary. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Oh my god. Oh, and this is Kenny Omega's entrance. Oh, hold on for a quick second. I'll be right back. That's what happens when you have to go to the bathroom. Especially when you do a 4-hour watch along. Oh my god. Whew. So, made it just in time for Kenny Omega entrance, but second to last match of the night. We're all in Texas. And here we go. The winner take all match. AEW Unification title. And we shall see. Well, here we go, guys. Oh, that's a belt? I wish I had a better name and a better design for that belt, but here we go. Kenny Omega, here we go. Not for the Unified Champion. I wish they came up with a better name. I kind of wish they did, in a way. But here we go. Also, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. You got Kenny Omega or Okada. And obviously, I want to thank everybody for kind of staying in this chat with me. Also, you got Omega. Nice. I picked Okada to win because, of course, I'm pretty sure that creep John Callis is going to be sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Oh, my God. All right, here we go. They're locked in. This is for the AEW Unified Championship match. Kenny Omega versus the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Well, oh my God. It's crazy. We started this at 3 o'clock, all in, and now it's 7:30, leading into Saturday night's main event. At least if they're in Texas, it's an hour early. So it's 6 o'clock over in Texas. So at least they get a good solid, because that probably won't be done until like 8 o'clock over there. Because then after that, they have to do the post show, the media scrum. So I'd rather for it to be 8 o'clock than midnight. Oh my God. Woo. I feel like for Kenny and Okada, this could go either way. And I would not be shocked if Don Callis came in and stuck his nose where it didn't belong, because it's interesting having Jim Ross and Don Callis in the same announcing booth. All right, guys. Thank you guys for staying with me, because yeah, we're at 7:30. Nice move by Kenny Omega. Oh! I believe that's Kota Ibushi at ringside, because it looks like him. Yep, that looks like him. That's his former tag team partner at ringside. I didn't even realize it, but yes, Kota Ibushi is at ringside with his former tag team partner, Kenny Omega. So at least he's getting support from his tag team partner, and I'm sure Don Callis has some tricks up his sleeve. I didn't even realize that. I was like, oh my God, that's a former tag team partner. And if I were Don Callis, I'd better stay far, far away, because you called him a maniac when he first returned. Oh my goodness, Kenny. Yeah. Don Callis stole my cove. That's a hilarious sign right there. Of course, he's going for that domino because That's what took out Kenny in the first place after the contract signing, because he was bleeding from the mouth. Ooh. And it's very interesting. Oh God! Look at that creep, Don Callis. Oh, where's Ibushi when you need him? Because Ibushi can chase him out of here. Yeah, I know they're saying F Don Callis. Look at the Welton. Yeah, Kota Ibushi, he's very, very concerned about his tag team partner. Don Callis better stay far, far away from Ibushi. He called him a maniac. No, Kenny's not seriously hurt. DDT by Okada. I know, he has to be desperate. Yeah, it hasn't been a good night for the Don Callis family because they lost in 0 hour. Kyle Fletcher did not get the TNT championship. Members of the Don Callis family did not win the men's casino gauntlet. And could you imagine if Kenny Omega walks out of the AEW Unified Champion? Don Callis would throw the absolute most hissy fit, and I am in for that. And that would be the cherry on the cake, but it would be nice that if we can get a new AEW champion. But I know after this we have a Texas Death Match. Woo! Well, I think, to be fair, since this is one of the biggest shows, I do give them a pass for them going over. Normally it's like 4 hours, but I think for this one, since it's the big show, it's 5 hours. So. Oh, got it. Kenny going to blows. Also, if I didn't do it, I do want to shout out iDrink as being one of the official brand partners for AEW. I had the chance to drink this throughout the show, and it does help with productivity if you want to walk or to the gym. So, send in a quick shout out to them. I think I may do a post promoting iDrink. Yeah, they should get a pass. A lot of the show had to be rewritten due to that. I know. It's like, what are you going to do? Because you have Saturday night's main event. I think I'm going to watch both NXT and Saturday night's main event tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm definitely watching Evolution. I'm definitely getting ready for Evolution tomorrow, but I think I'm going to have to watch both Saturday night's main event and Great American Bash tomorrow. Because today is all in day. So, But yeah, it's their biggest show of the year and they get a pass. But if it's a regular pay-per-view, Tony, you need to cut it for 4 hours. I mean, not 4 hours. That should be the limit. From 8 to 11. Or 8 to, well, I don't know about 8 to 10, but 8 to 11, please. And then after this, we have one more match. We got the Texas Tech match. And who knows what chaos is going to happen there. Could Hangman be the guy to do it?
Oh, Lord.
Well, here comes Kenny. I'm so happy Kota Ibushi is out there ringside to beat Kenny. Make sure there's no craziness. You can run Don Callis the heck out of there. But as I mentioned, thank you guys for joining with me. I mean, we're close to 5 hours. Oh my god! I think that's a record for me because I think that's a record for me. Dude, it goes to 5 hours. I mean, I did 4 hours on the back-to-back, but 5 hours, that is a record for when it comes to pay-per-views. Oh my goodness. So, but thank you guys for joining with me. 5 hours is a record. So I want to thank everybody for joining me on All in Texas. It has been a fun show. I don't think I'm going to do a post show because there is just so much that happened. And also, I kind of want to celebrate because my client is still the champ. Plus, two of my clients, Max Caster and Anthony Bowens, were in the casino battle royal for the men's side. So it was a good day in the office. For the timeless, tenacious, I'm going to think of a name, but timeless, tenacious, I'll say corporation. I'll call it that. But, you know, because two of my clients are her, Jamie Hayter, and Orange Cassidy. But 3 of mine are holding down the fort. And since we're done all in Texas, it's pretty much, yeah, you got Forbidden Door, but I'm focused on next year at Wembley Stadium because I'm gonna see if WWT is gonna go. Sorry, there's so much happening in the WWT WhatsApp chat right now. It's like insanity. Woo! Ooh, nice move by Kenny. Kenny Omega's hanging in there. I'm just very curious on what's next they're going to do in regards to the Continental Classic. Because I know they call it the Unification title. I'm just curious on how it is with the Continental Classic. Are they going to make any changes with it? Kenny, he wants to end this thing. Kenny Omega, he's trying to end this thing. by Okada. Oh, I just love seeing Kota Ibushi at ringside cheering on Kenny Omega. I just love that. I just love seeing tag team partners support each other. Let's see, Okada going on the top rope, trying to do the elbow drop, executed, and he has the smoke, that sly Joker face that he has. Ooh, Okada. He hit him on the same spot, Kenny, that he directly attacked during the contract. And you see Ibuchi's face. Looking for another elbow drop. He's getting boos. I think that's the first time I've ever seen him get boos because a lot of people do cheer for him. Oh, and it's not surprisingly, he gives a signature middle finger salute to the audience and giving it to Kenny. I think he wants to hit the Rainmaker. I thought he was going to go, but whoa, he hit him in the place that he hit him in that contract signing. My, oh my. Oh, man, a kick. Come on, Kenny, in this thing. I know I picked Okada to win. But we got a main event to hurry up. Got made by Okada. What's Kenny gonna do here? But what's Kenny gonna do here? What's Okada gonna do here? What's Kenny gonna do here? Oh my God! Both of these guys are laid out to the finish. Look at the look on Don Callis' face. The look on Jim Ross and Don Callis' face said it all. Oh my God! Kick out made by Okada, and it's very interesting since Okada's been Continental Champion. He has not had one clean loss. Not a clean loss at all. I know, Bosa. He is whining. Ugh. Let's have this match and just get to the main event. I mean, I don't want to add Okada and Kenny, but let's just get to the Texas Death match. Ooh, Tombstone, that has to be it. Rainmaker. That has to be it. Kick out made by Kenny. I thought that was it after that Rainmaker. But Kenny is still kicking. What's Kenny doing? Oh my God. These guys are insane. And just to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost 8 o'clock. So, if you're canceling because this is a wrestling weekend, oh goodness. Ibushi, get in there! Get in there, Ibushi! I knew there was going to be some shenanigans with that. Yeah, get him out of there, Ibushi. Oh my goodness. And, oh, we got that creeped out Callis. Ibushi! 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 Woo! Is this that? What's that creep doing? He took out the referee. Ibushi, where are you? Where are you? Oh, I can't believe that creep took out the referee because he knew Kenny was gonna win. Where's Ibushi? Oh, that's nice. Oh no, the referee. What's he doing? I know, Boza. He's desperate because almost every single person of his family lost. What's it doing? Oh, Kenny's calling out for another referee. He's calling out for another referee. Aubrey Edwards. Here's Aubrey. Kenny. I'm gonna love to see Ibushi beat the crap out of Don Callis. I'm just waiting for that moment. Oh my God, Rainmaker. That has to be it. Kick out Maytag Kenny. Oh my God. This match is just insanity. And also, ladies and gentlemen, because this is a wrestling filled weekend, at 8 o'clock is Saturday night's main event on NBC. So if you don't want to watch All In, go on NBC. But I was still doing my watch along here because we still got one final match. So I'm going to kick it. But thank you guys. But everybody, thank you for joining me on this watch along. The special watch along of AEW All In Texas. And this has been a very, very good, solid show. And then, as you can tell, I'm just glowing. Because even though Caster Bowens didn't win the men's casino gauntlet match, my client retained the AEW women's title. So, but this is a really good match between Okada and Kenny Omega. They are really pushing it. And it's crazy. We started at 3 o'clock. And I think this is a record for me doing it for 5 hours. Boss lady, I know you're probably watching, but I'm gonna need to discuss some overtime pay on this. 5 hours? Wow. I know, we're not at the main event yet. This match is too good, but it's gotta end. Oh, but this match has to end sooner than later because we got a main event. Gotta end here. Let's see. This match has to end. All right, guys, your winner in this. Your winner and the AEW Unified Champion, the Rainmaker, Okada. Don Cal, I understand Don Callis needs that win and everything else, but and I did pick Okada to win because ever since he's been here, he hasn't gotten a loss. Well, since he's been Continental Champion, he hasn't gotten a loss. That would have been funny of Tony. That would be diabolical if Tony Khan did the pacing of it. Because normally, if this was like any pay-per-view, well, Kota Ibushi's helping Kenny Omega to the back. Don't worry, sooner or later, Okada's going to get his first loss. To who? I don't know. But, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kenny will be back, and I'm saying Okada's going to get a loss sooner or later. To who? I don't know. But he's going to get his loss. I'm not too worried about Kenny. Yeah, that creep needed some gold because he has not had the best night tonight. And unfortunately, he needs some gold. So, if Tony Khan did this on purpose to compete with Saturday night's main event, that is really diabolical yet petty. And woof, oh my god. And they're showing the replay of this, and it was physical, it was intense. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the main event. Talking about for weeks. It wouldn't shock me if he did. The longest pay-per-view was last year's Double or Nothing that went 4.5 hours. I remember watching that last year, but this is our final match of the night. Jon Moxley, Hangman Adam Page in a Texas death match. Oh my God. We're here at the main event. Woo! Well, here we are. We've been talking about this. We've been worried about this. Listen, I know Dylan and a lot of people think that we're not going to see a women's match main event and AEW pay-per-view. But let me tell you something from the Timeless Elite. It will happen. And I think here at WWT, we kind of need to start doing a campaign to Tony Khan because you got a lot of reflecting to do on your women's division because I'm not thinking about Forbidden Door next month. I'm actually thinking about next year into Wembley Stadium. And also really incorporating a lot more storylines that don't involve your championships. And I think this would be really cool to sit back and reflect. And we're going to be gunning for a women's match to main event because you had the International Championship main event. You had the TBS Championship main event. You even had the Tag Team Titles main event, a pay-per-view. I think it's time to get the women's match the final show. And I think it's time for WWT to move the needle a little bit. Because I know people think, oh, it's not going to happen, but I think it is. I'm not losing hope. And I am optimistic in a way, but I think it will happen. But switching gears, I think this is Hangman's entrance, and I love that they have a live whistle blowing. I love it. Guitar. I mean, obviously it's in Texas. Obviously, but got the whistle blowing. So this is the entrance of Hangman. I do love the whistling. People are going crazy for Hangman Adam Page. There he is. there he is, Hangman Adam Page, with his cowboy theme. The story about redemption. It's all about redemption for Hangman Adam Page. Go back in there. But here we go. We're in the main event. Jon Moxley, Hangman Adam Page. I will say I may start watching Amazon Prime on pay-per-views moving forward because even though it cost me $50, it is clear there's no buffering, but they need to do a package for wrestling fans who have Amazon Prime and maybe 3-4 in a package for $20. That would be really nice instead of $50. Move. Well, we shall see. I hope not. I hope not, Boza, because you said the same thing at Dynasty Affiliate. They're saying if Swerve doesn't win, we riot. But we shall see what happens. Here come the Death Riders entrance. I always like these kind of entrances, especially in the biggest shows of the year, because it's very creative and they let the imagination come to the light. You did it. Let me take y'all outside. Well, here comes the Death Riders. I know, right? I think they should at least do like a package for people who are paid Amazon subscribers. At least pay $20 for a package or something, because that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool to do. And this is my first time watching on Amazon Prime, and this is actually pretty cool. I didn't have any buffering issues. It was clear. It was concise. But here come the remaining Death Riders. And there's Marina Shafir. I thought Marina Shafir would at least be in the women's gauntlet match, but I guess they went to keep her with the main event. But here comes Marina Shafir with Moxley. I'm pretty sure the rest of the Death Riders will be close by because this is a Texas death match. No disqualifications, no countouts, anything goes. And I can imagine a lot of craziness and shenanigans in this match. And I do think we could see the return of Darby Allin. That's just me. But, I mean, we've seen many surprises. And also, it would be nice for Willow to take down Marina Shafir, because even though I didn't get the match that I wanted, I hope they do at least have a match of Forbidden Door. Come on. Either Forbidden Door or All Out. Because that would be kind of cool if they had a match in Canada. That would be really, really awesome. But I believe they will have a match before the end of this year. They're gonna have their hands full with you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and also thank you guys. I don't think we're gonna do a post show tonight because we're kind of at the 5-hour mark, and that's a record for me. But anyways, I do want to thank everybody for joining on this special edition of AEW All In Watch Along, because it's just been a very fun night. I'm going to give my rating shortly after the main event is over. Somebody put a sign up in the arena. If Fox wins, we riot. Oh, Lordy. A riot in Texas? Oh, man. better get some extra security. Yeah. Oh, thank you, both. I'm happy. It was very fun today. I know you would think the fans said it at Dynasty because they said if Swerve didn't win, we would riot. But I think for this one, it's like it'll be a riot. But I do still a lot of shenanigans, and like I said, the Death Warriors are trying to take out everybody that's trying to help out with this match tonight because Samoa Joe got taken out by a stretcher, so we don't know the circumstances with that, and we shall see because fans are going saddle up box. That's a cute sign. Woo! Well, here we go. Jon Moxley and of course Marina Shafir holding the briefcase, and ooh, you know it's a Texas death match because you see a lot of stuff outside the ring. You see the barbed wire table. You see other weapons outside the ring. Probably a cowbell. I expect a lot of violence. I expect a lot of mayhem. I expect a lot of chaos. So, I know people picked Hangman, but I only picked Moxley because of storyline purposes. So, putting up the middle finger. That's cute. Cute. See, that sign says, if Mox wins, we riot. Oh my god. All right, guys. Here we go. Main event. It's the main event. Woo! Texas Deathmatch. Jon Moxley, Hangman Adam Page. Oh boy. Here we go. And it's funny, the last time these guys met was Revolution, and they had a Texas death match. Is Moxley really going to give Adam Page? Why did you put the finger up at Hangman Adam Page? He is not like other cowboys. He's a deranged cowboy. He's a deranged yet dangerous cowboy that you don't want to mess with. And you're wearing white pants. Well, I know it's colored, but you have white pants on in a Texas death match. And you better watch out for Marina Shafir too. Hangman better watch it. You need to really focus on Moxley. Whoop. Oh, he has a fork. Oof, he has a fork. Well, actually, a fork can be very dangerous. Yeah, look at that. Hey, man, has a fork too. See, anything you could do, I could do better. Oh my God, he's already bleeding already. He's already bleeding. I didn't think it would happen this gentlemen, it's a Texas death match. Expect a lot of blood. Oh, goodness. Well, I mean, it's Moxley. What do you expect? He's always going to bleed. I've seen a lot of gruesome matches, but whoo! I can see why a lot of wrestlers don't do these types of matches anymore. Ooh, here comes the barbed wire. Here comes Moxley. You can look on. Look at my face. I can't believe you beat him on the head with a fork. Well, a fork can be legal. I just don't want nothing attached to Moxley's skin. That's all I want. It's bad enough I had Spike attached to his back. I don't think I need nothing sticking to Moxley. Please. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. He can bleed, whatever, but just so don't have nothing sticking to his skin. Oh, look at Marisha. Is she biting his face? She's biting his face. And you know, it's funny. She did the similar thing to Bryan Danielson at Wrestle Dream, too. They said, hey, man, what's he doing with Dr. Sampson? Oh, he's grabbing the chair. Ooh, Hangman's busted open. He is busted. Oh, boy. Oh, he has a barbed wire wrapped chair. If Hangman loses, we riot. Oh, boy. Oh, man. That has to hurt. That has to hurt. Dude, just... Oh, what's John doing? Because he put the barbed wire chair onto the turnbuckle. So let's see. Let's see. John Moxley, and he has it again. Hangman's face is so bloody. Ooh. Let's see what John's bringing out. Of course, he's bringing out a table. I do see a barbed wire table.
Hold on.
And also feel free to put in the chat who you guys winning. Do you see John Moxley walk away with the belt, or do you see Hangman being the AEW World Championship? Okay, Boza, you're picking Hangman. Adam Page. I think I picked Moxley to retain only because I don't know why. I just see this kind of the story, how it's gonna unfold for some odd reason. I just picked Moxley. I wouldn't care either way. I just want to see how the story's gonna go with the Death Rider. So Marina Shafir, she's helping. What's that? Oh man. That is glass. That is glass. I bet you it's probably leftover glass from when Tony Storm and Mariah May's Hollywood ending street fight. What's John doing? He's trying to throw glass in his face. He's rubbing glass in front of him. Texas gave us headlines in and out of the ring. I think the action would be forgotten given the sudden vacated of the TV title by Adam Cole. Sounds like he's dealing with health issues and has fans worried on social media. Oh, well, like I said, we do hope Adam Cole, we wish him the best of luck, and hopefully it's not too serious. Oh, hopefully it's not too serious, but what's he doing? He's ready to scream him on his glass. Oh my god. That's it. Oh man. Moxley thinks he's king of the world. He thinks he's like, I'm the king of the world. That's what Moxley thinks he is. I'm the king of the world. And the referee's counting 5. Oh boy. Well, Hangman got back up. What is Moxley doing? He's like, come on. I guess because Moxley's so used to pain and punching, it's like this is immune to him because he's used to wrestling these types of matches. So he's used to that. What's Marina doing? She has another chair. And you already got glass. Oof, look at Hangman. Let's see. What's Hangman doing? What's Moxley doing? He's trying to put a powerbomb between the two chairs. What is? Oh my goodness! See, I told Marina Shafir, you do not mess with the deranged cowboy. Do not mess with him, please. Oh my goodness. Hangman's not like other cowboys. Oh my god, he's wrapping barbed wire and moving it all over Hangman's back. My goodness. Ooh, what's Hangman doing? Turn the chairs around. See. Oh my god! See? You got the chair. Oh my god. Hopefully his back's not too hurt. I know Renee is in the back and thinking like, oh my god, what is happening with my husband? And Moxley, he's throwing it around in glass. I know Renee is probably not looking in saying, is the match over? Is the match over yet? Ooh, punch job with that barbed wire. So, and I kind of knew it was going to be shenanigans, but hasn't that little runt learned his lesson? Yeah, punched him with a barbed wire. Are you crazy? That would be interesting if Pat came back. Hi, Calamando Grupo. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining on this special edition of AEW All In. I know right now it's Saturday night's main event, so yeah, we're gonna do a lot. They should have cameras on Renee every time. I know, especially on these types of matches, the Texas Death Match. I just can't even imagine her reaction right now. It would just be insanity. Not to mention they bring her daughter with her, and of course Marina Shafir wants to intervene. Can I just please have Willow come in, please? Oh my god, drilled her through a table. Well, I mean, that's what happens. She stuck her nose in many, many, many of his matches. She got the Blade Runner by Jay White, House Call by Swerve, the Buckshot Lariat by Hangman, and now this. I mean, she's a tough cookie. She can take a lot of bumps, but woo! Just saying. Oh, and look who comes in. Claudio beating the crap out of Hangman. I know earlier in the night, the Ops, well, Samoa Joe got taken out by a stretcher. So, and plus they lost to AEW Trios titles earlier in the night, so might as well do it to Hangman. Like I said, Samoa Joe, he's out. And they took out a table. I'm pretty sure Gabe Kidd will be coming out soon. Who's that? Oh, Will Ospreay! There's Will Ospreay. Oh yeah, because remember earlier tonight him and Swerve picked up a huge victory. Oh, he knows Gabe Kidd very well, Will Ospreay, but it's 3-on-1 with Ospreay. It's 3-on-1, and Gabe Kidd's putting up this. There's Will Ospreay. Ooh, nasty move. Oh yeah, because and he picked up a victory earlier today against Will Ospreay, and he did this. And he did the same. Claudio did the same thing to Samoa Joe earlier in the night. First he did it to Samoa Joe, and now he did it to that. Well, I'm trying to think because the rest of the ops, they're helping out. The rest of the ops there was Samoa Joe because they're taken out by a stretcher. Well, Ospreay tried to come out, but it was just the numbers games was too much. There's Dr. Sampson taking out the chair. Ooh. I know Will Ospreay has been helping Hangman since the start of all this. I can't believe people said it. Hangman's on his own. And even Christopher Daniels said this in the beginning that he needs to have some friends. I'm shocked his former friends at Dark Order hasn't helped him. I know they're doing Ring of Honor stuff. More butter tables. Ooh, suplex on both of the tables. Both men are out and covered in barbed wire. Referees checking on them. And you can see the rest of the Death Riders. I know Marina Shafir is laid out, but you got that little Wheeler Yuta, Gabe Kidd, and Claudio trying to protect Jon Moxley. And EMTs are helping out Will Ospreay the same way they did with Samoa Joe. Oof. What's Moxley doing? What's Mox doing? Oh boy. It's gonna be interesting to see the Young Bucks are not EVPs anymore. Well, I mean, it's pretty much 4-on-1. Well, 5-on-1 if you count Shafir. Hangman's in a lose-lose. EMT. Look at Hangman. If it's not Darby, it would be interesting to see Jay White come out because I know he has a score to settle with the Death Riders too because they're the reason his hand's broken. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But look at them. Look at the two of them. At least we're getting actual wrestling instead of oh my god, he's biting. He just bit his face. Oof, that has to be it. That has to be in the submission with Hangman. That has to be it. If it's gonna end like this is crazy. Look at Hangman. He's fading a bit. He's starting to fade. He's really starting to fade. Moxley looking like he won the Olympics. Oof, and referee, there's counting. Because if Hangman can't get up, Moxley's the winner. And also, too, MJF, he won the Casino Gauntlet match, too. But I think MJF's very smart. He's very smart. He's not stupid. He can be very smart. But Hangman, he's getting up. He's getting up on his own 2 feet. Oh, my goodness. He's not like other cowboys. Oh, man. Hangman's just... pretty much 4-on-1 at this point. 3, 4. Referee is counting. 7. 9. Heyman's got to get up before the ref counts 10. Moxley's furious. He is furious. What do they do? Oh my God. Really, the bag? They did the same thing with Ryan Danielson. I cannot tell you how many times. Oh, and he's trying to suffer Hangman out of Page. The same way he did Ryan Danielson at All Out. And at All Out. And what's that? Who is that? Is that Darby? Is that Darby? Where is he? We haven't seen him since last. Oh, wait a minute! Ah! Is that Bryan Danielson? That is Bryan Danielson! And Darby! Oh my God! We haven't seen Bryan Danielson since Wrestle Dream! When he was reciprocated! Oh my God! We haven't seen him since he got reciprocated! By the Death Fighters at Wrestle Dream in his home state of Washington! So if we saw the clip of Darby has to be very close. And oh my God! There he is! There's Darby Allin! That has to be Darby Allin. I just could have sworn I saw Darby hanging. Yes, it is! That is so cool! Darby's back! And I've been saying this too. If he's not in the Casino Gauntlet, he's gonna be involved in the main event. He took a lesson. Oh my God. Darby! He took lessons from Sting. That's what happens when you work with Sting. Come and drop! He's back. And Danielson. Buckshot Lariat. Oh my God. Darby. Bryan Danielson. Oh my God. It's just Hangman and Moxley. Now, Swerve came out because I don't know why, but I always feel like, oh, jumped to the table because I think they took out Will and Yuta. This is nuts. We are working towards hour 6. I hope people don't. I know. I hope not. But I mean, what do you expect? The IWC Narcs complain about anything. They complain about anything, but I don't care. 6 hours is worth it. And plus, this is the biggest show of the year, so you got to give them a pass. But all your other pay-per-views, you got to keep it at 4. 4, 5, 6. She's taking Moxley. Now, if you bring Willow out here, that would make me happy. I knew the Young Bucks would be coming in here with that super kick. Now, if you bring in Swerve and Willow, then I would feel good. Because you took out Danielson and Darby. And they're no longer EVPs anymore. Not surprised. Oh. Because we saw Will Ospreay. Oh my God. Yikes. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Look, it's bad enough we saw Spike. See, if you bring Swerve. Oh my God. Hangman. Ooh, Hangman. Well, I thought at least it was nice to see Darby and Bryan Danielson. Now, if you bring Swerve out. Oh my God. Now, if you bring Swerve and Willow out, that would be great. Because we haven't seen, they're not EVPs anymore, but Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland got the victory. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Great. Ref is counting around 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because Darby left, Danielson left. Who else do you have? Ooh, Hangman got up. He's not like other cowboys. Oh my God, that had to hurt with Hangman. Oh my God. That's a shame. What's he doing? Well, Marina, I think she has the key to the suitcase. She has the suitcase. What's that? Is that Swerve? Is that Swerve? Ah, Priscilla! Oh my god! You don't mess with so Swerve has to be close by. If not us around, Swerve is close. And where is he? Where is he? There he is. He got that chain. Well, he had to help out his bro. He had to help out his bro with Osprey. But it's gonna be very interesting because Bull and Osprey and Swerve got the victory. It's gonna be very interesting to see this play out. It's gonna be very interesting to see. And he gave him back the chain that they met together. They let bygones be bygones, and I'm trying to think of what's gonna happen next year at Wembley Stadium. Oh my god, there are so many angles this could go with. Oh my god. Coldplay is the reason why this is in Texas. I know, but we got don't worry, we got oh, John! Oh my god, that is hurt. Somebody please, I swear to God, somebody please check out Renee. Somebody please check out Renee, please. Anybody? Oh my god. He's joking around. He's joking around with the chain. He's joking around with the chain. He tapped. He tapped. The match is over. The match is over. Your winner and new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, Hangman Adam Page, a two-time AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And look at Swerve. Oh my god. Could you imagine the main event that's going to happen next year at Wembley Stadium? You better give me a triple threat match. If Hangman's champion next year, Hangman, Osprey, and Swerve next year for Wembley Stadium. Oh my god. Your winner and new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. I'm not even mad about it, even though I picked Moxley to win. But oh my god. He is the new champion. Now, can somebody unlock that briefcase, please? Because I would like to see the belt. Oh my god. Everybody played an integral role. Swerve Strickland, Prince Nana, Will Ospreay. We got to see the return of Darby Allin and Bryan Danielson. Oh my god. Where's the key? Where's the key? Wow. I mean, I would like to see the belt. Wow. Look at that. Happy tears. There it is. There's the belt. Oh my God. Hangman Adam Page is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Oh my God, I can imagine how the media scrum for All in Texas. Oh my God. Woo! Congratulations to Hangman Adam Page. He's the new champion. But I'm very curious on how this is going to go afterwards. Yes, C Fluid, this was a really great pay-per-view and the biggest show of the year. Oh my God. Everything from top to bottom, it did what they needed to do. Nine months. Oh my God. Look at the fans. 6 hours. So I know 6 hours, and we just finished one. I know. I'm actually gonna watch NXT and Saturday Night's main event tomorrow, because this tonight right here is all about All in Texas. I just can't believe it's 6 hours. Woo! I remember how like WrestleMania used to be that time frame, and it was from like 8 p.m. to midnight. Got to admit, yeah, it really did. Hangman is the heart and soul of AEW. That's a sign from the fans in the stands. I mean, he's been there since day one. So it's nice that they gave it to a homegrown talent. And number 2, this is his reign number 2. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. 5 hours and 15 minutes. You remember, like, WrestleMania was one night. It was like 8 to midnight. I think one time it ended at like 1 a.m. in the morning. Oh my God. And it's funny because I'm going back to Central Time. It's like 7 o'clock in Texas. So they got done at 8 o'clock. No tribalism. Yeah. Yeah, because after this, they got their residency in Chicago, and it starts this Wednesday. So this is going to be fun with their residency for 3 weeks. It's going to be fun. Me too. Like you said, I watch everything with wrestling. I watch WWE's what got me started, but I've watched TNA. I've watched AEW. Wrestling is wrestling to me, and even though I am a timeless elite, I watch everything I can. And this is the beauty part about professional wrestling. You want to tell the story. So C Fluid, I'm actually in the East Coast, and I'm in New Jersey. So this was fun. I know, right? That media, oh my God, that media room is going to be so interesting. I am so curious on what's going to happen. But, woo, that concludes All in Texas. Oh my God. This is crazy. Oh man. I can imagine how this is going to go, but that concludes it. And wow. I'm just at a loss for words. It did what it needed to do, and it was so good. I mean, we got to see the return of Darby Allin and Bryan Danielson. I'm so happy Darby Allin was not in the Casino Gauntlet match, because like that would have been crazy. I'm just happy he showed up. I was happy Bryan Danielson showed up. And I feel like there is going to be somewhat of a match that is going to include them with the Death Riders at Forbidden Door. using that New Japan influence. So I'm actually excited for Dynamite, and I will be watching NXT and the NXT Great American Bash and Saturday Night's Main Event tomorrow. But oh my God, you could say a lot about Tony Khan. He can be a little bit unusual, a little petty, but the pay-per-views are what keeps AEW afloat, and it was really good from top to bottom. Now all we need, and I think WWT, I'm going to propose to Boss Lady, we need to have a women's match main event the show. Because as I mentioned, you've already had the International Championship, you have the Tag Team Championship, you've had the TNT Championship main event at pay-per-view. Let's get it to do that. And I know people think they're not going to see it, but I'm going to see if we can lead the charge, because there's so much that they could do with that women's division. But I'm just so happy. Oh my God. It was just a good pay-per-view. My client retained the AEW Women's Championship match. But thank you to everybody for joining me on this watch along. I mean, 6 hours. That's a record. That is a record for me. Boss Lady, I think I may need a raise. I may need a raise for this, because 6 hours. But again, I want to thank everybody for sticking it with me. I know there was counter program with WWE, with NXT Great American Bash, Saturday Night's Main Event, but I just want to thank everyone for joining. I want to thank Boza, C Fluid, Eddie Foster for joining in, Anthony Mazzano. I just want to thank everybody for joining on this watch along. It was so fun. I gave it a 9.5 out of 10. It just did everything what it needed to do from top to bottom. And I'm very curious on where they're going to go next, because I know Forbidden Door, but I'm thinking about next year. I'm thinking about next year at Wembley Stadium, because there's so many angles, so many stories that I'm thinking about right now. There are just so many. But I want to thank everybody for joining on this watch along with me. 9.5 out of 10. I give a rating, and it's just no post show. You guys already knew my reactions. Go ahead and watch the recap. But I just want to thank everybody, especially here on WWT Live. You can always find me chirping sporadically on WWT Live on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, any way I can. Wednesdays, we still have Timeless Elite Wednesday. It ain't moving. And it's not CEO Wednesday. It is Timeless Elite Wednesday. So I'm very excited, because they will be in Chicago for 3 weeks for their residency. So we will be moving from Texas to the Midwest in Chicago. And I'm very excited for that. I'm very intrigued on what's going to happen next. Feel free to follow me on Courtney NJ11, because I had my bold predictions ready to go. And I'm going to be posting a lot of content, not just wrestling, but other stuff that I'm doing, updates in the PR world. But I definitely want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for joining with me on this watch along. It was a fun one. It was a fun one, I will say. And also shout outs to the crew as well. Oh my God. Monday, I'm not going to be obnoxious. I'm not going to be obnoxious on Monday, but I am going to celebrate like I can't celebrate no more. And also, this is why my client, Toni Storm, is what she is, and she's a fighting champion.
I will be ready. I will be sweaty. I am here and I am queer. And I will always be timeless.
The Women's World Champion on the boardwalk with Luther.
And let's get her into some good rivalries. And let's kind of revisit a rivalry. Toni Storm, Jimmy Hayter. Let's go. Because I would like to see that at Wembley next year. And WWT, we're going to be pushing for AEW to have an all-women's main event on a pay-per-view. Because at this point, I don't care what it is. We're pushing for that. So I am signing off record-breaking 6 hours of AEW All In. So I definitely want to thank everyone for joining. Follow me at CourtneyNJ11 on Instagram and Twitter, where I will be posting a lot of content happening in a couple weeks. Also, shout out to iDrink for one of the brands that supports AEW. They were there throughout the night. So thank you to everybody. I hope you guys have a nice evening. Yeah, I'm going to continue celebrating, but thank you guys for joining. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow to not only this video, but also everywhere on Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet. Have a great evening. Be safe and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at wwtalkpod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms, like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at wwtalkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.